Okay, we have a green box. We have a live counter ticking up, so we are now live. Yep, just saw it happen in the background.
Woohoo.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Storytime Network. It is the Paradox Hour podcast, and it is the Winter 2023 Anime Wrap-Up and Awards. It has been a dry fucking season.
Yeah?
Yeah. It says a lot that my awards were dominated by, like, one show.
Yeah. Not a lot of diversity on mine either.
There's only, like, what, 5, 6, maybe 7 new shows that I'm actually watching / finished. I can't say fully finished, because so many of the fucking things aren't actually finished yet.
Yeah, that's the thing. Quite a few things are still, like, ongoing.
Yeah, some things got delayed. I've got 2 shows that air on Sundays, and their last episodes drop tomorrow.
I mean, the same situation with Tokyo Revengers for us.
It's irritating.
Yeah. No, what's also funny is just, like, I dropped more shows proportionally this season than I have in the past several seasons. I've dropped half of the new shows I started.
Yeah, I've also sort of hindered myself by deciding. I saw the dubcast for Nier, saw that it was the same as the game, and went, fuck it, I'll just watch the dub. I liked that cast, so.
Not that it makes much difference, because it's delayed anyways.
It's delayed again anyways. Again. Yeah. Like, for God's sake, whoever's working on this, wear a fucking mask. Anyway. Masking habits aside, we should get started. Because even if we have probably a shorter list than usual, we still have a lot to get through in general. So first up, The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten.
They finally got together. Woohoo!
I would have been really mad if they didn't, because
same. That last stretch really built into that too.
Yeah.
Even more so than the rest of the show.
Yeah.
I do like how they handled it in the final episode, though. Because, like, she just out and out basically says that she likes him in front of the whole school.
Yeah,
and a bunch of her fanboys are really fucking salty about it.
Yeah, that was bold.
I mean, props to her for just not beating around the bush anymore.
Yeah?
Yeah. Also, just absolutely love her putting down her entitled fanboys and their entitled shitheadedness.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, this one's overall pretty enjoyable. There were parts towards the end where they're like, they said some things where it's like, no guy would ever say this to the girl he likes.
Yeah.
No guy would ever talk about those dreams.
No. Definitely not.
Not to the girl he likes. No, absolutely not.
No, that is almost exclusively bro talk, if it's talked about at all.
Yeah. That aside, yeah, very enjoyable, very mundane, but in a pretty chill way. I like it.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a chill romance show that has some really neat vibes. I do like the supporting cast, but the cast is overall kind of sparse.
Yeah, there's 3 supporting characters. I guess 5 if you count Amane's parents, but they're barely around, so.
Yeah, they show up in what, like 2 episodes each?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the supporting cast is very sparse on this one.
Yeah, it's very tiny. And one of them doesn't even join the supporting cast until like way late, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like them, but could use more.
Still, it's a very fun show, and it's a sweet little romance, even if it is a tiny bit normative, you know?
Yeah,
but
I like that.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Not everything needs to be Kaguya.
Oh, God. I need to watch the episodes that dropped yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about those.
Oh, boy. Alright. But enough talking about one of the greatest rom-coms of all time. This
Yeah.
is still a fun rom-com in its own right.
Oh yeah, very enjoyable. I'm glad I stuck with it.
Same. But we can move on to a show that Mill would much rather talk about.
I don't have anything against Angel Next Door.
No, I'm saying it because you're sports trash.
Oh no, I'm fully sports trash. I was gonna make a joke.
To be fair, I'm not sports trash, and I love this show too. So
I
You're
was
fair.
also gonna make a joke about how we were moving from one rom-com to another. Considering what the theme of the second core has been, but we will move on to Blue Lock. Okay, I have to get
that's
this.
a great screenshot.
No, I fucking loved it. Like, I just love Barrow's whole aesthetic. Like, it is
Barrow
always
is one of my
so cool.
favorites. He is
Yeah.
so good, and I'm so sad that that team got broken up.
Yeah.
It sucks.
I also just have to get this off my chest real quick.
Yeah.
The show lost me with fucking Iga Guncho managing to get through the second selection. No way. Fuck off. There's no way
Yeah.
that shithead got through. He doesn't. He's shit. He's done nothing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like I was saying this on Discord. Like, look, if you want the gut punch of Kunigami not making it through, fair. You have that. Like, I don't like it. I'm not happy about it because I like Kunigami, but I can understand.
Kunigami's great.
I can understand why it was done. I don't understand why that prick is still there.
Yeah.
And like, poor fucking Yaemon. Like, that dude
Yeah.
spent 90% of his screen time standing in net getting scored on. Like,
Yeah.
and then he just gets off-screened. Like, that's just fucking rude.
Yeah. It sucks, but we knew it was gonna happen eventually, but not like this.
Like I said, it's just the fact that prick got through and some clearly better players didn't.
Yeah.
Something not like this. .jpg.
Well, you know, I'm hesitant to make the comparison because very few characters deserve it, but he feels like he's Mineta. He's the creator's pet who, like, the author finds funny and so wants to keep around.
Even if by all rights they shouldn't stick around.
Yes. Even if by all rights they should have been expelled because of sexual harassment, but, you know, that's a different kettle of fish.
Can of worms.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean the episodes we got to talk about basically just Isagi's team versus Rin's team. Good match. I think the one before it against Kunigami, Chigiri, and Reo was better. I think to a certain extent it felt like the animation was getting a little lazy and a little tired. And to a certain extent there wasn't, I don't know, I didn't feel the pressure of needing to beat Rin the same way I felt with the match previous.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I was pleasantly surprised that Isagi was the one picked. Like, I totally get it, and I think it's actually a neat twist.
I think that's a great twist because like it basically changes our main cast again.
Yeah.
It just sucks that the characters we lost were really good.
Yeah, no, it is. And I loved in the additional time at the end of episode 23, Nagi, Chigiri, and Bara realizing how much Isagi did for them. Instead of getting like nostalgia, like, oh, we miss him, we're like, that fucking prick left us. We're gonna make him pay for that.
Yeah. How fucking dare he?
How dare he leave us and make us do this for ourselves? Um, but I also liked Bachira's stuff in this match. I thought that was good.
Yeah.
Because yeah, Bachira has really been support the entire time,
Mm-hmm.
and it was good to get to see him, decide to play for himself.
He's no longer friends with the monster inside of his head.
Nope. Instead, now he's just getting bonus about Isagi and Rin. Like seriously, what episode was it?
22?
Was it 22?
Maybe.
I think it was the first goal for Isagi's team.
Man, that match was so long.
It was pretty long. I think it was probably the yeah, that's right. Yeah, the very first goal, Bachira just got a boner. Like, it was very clear.
Oh my!
He was so excited about, Isagi improving to that extent. And competing with Baro, and the realization that Rin doesn't know, like, how the fuck Baro is gonna play because Baro's insane.
Yeah, because no one plays like him.
Yeah, because he's
No
the king.
one.
But yeah, it was still a good match, and it was still a very enjoyable match. I do like Rin as a character. And the other two, Aryu and Tokimitsu, are so entertaining.
Mm-hmm. I didn't really like Rin at first, but I've warmed up to him.
Mm. I mean,
now that I'm starting to understand him more.
I mean, to be fair, you're not supposed to like him at first. He's the antagonist. It's only as Isagi improves and gets more on Rin's level that he starts to understand Rin more and realize that he might be a bit of a dick about it, but he's just being serious about football.
But why so serious?
Because
he really wants to beat his brother.
He's got some familial trauma of, I think, the abandonment variety.
Oh, that's fun.
Also, we get a team of world-class players. Most of whom are like XPs of real players.
Yeah, and almost all of whom speak very rough English.
Hey, the English dude spoke perfect English with a
English
British accent.
Did fine. It's everyone else that was kind of.
Yeah. But to be fair, they're foreigners, so they shouldn't speak English especially well. Or they should.
Why were they
speak
speaking English?
Because it's the universal language. Because of the British.
Also, that does remind me, Rin teaching the others.
Oh yeah, that's
English.
so funny.
That was so funny as shit.
Meanwhile, Asagi's just like, no, I'm not getting involved in this. I'm gonna work on something else. But yeah, Julie and Loki in particular, very clearly based on Kylian Mbappe. So, just thought I'd throw that out there. Like, very clearly. But yeah. I'll watch the second season for sure.
Will you watch episode Nagi?
Probably, yeah.
I'm curious about that, because like I like Nagi a lot, but I don't know if he can carry a whole side story.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because he's not especially like talkative or expressive enough to feel like he can carry a whole thing on his own.
Yeah, especially without Isagi.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he does with that.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious. So yeah, well, glad we're getting more Blue Lock
Yeah.
because this show's been pretty fire.
It's not my. It's absolutely not my favorite sports show overall. But it's definitely good, and I definitely enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Somewhat
it's
more
also
than I
very
expected at
different from a
first.
lot of what you've watched too.
Like I get why people like the subversive nature of it. Because, the general sports trope of friendship is fairly well worn, yeah.
Yeah, friendship, teamwork, believing in each other.
But I like that.
I do too.
I can't help but
do,
like it.
I do too, but sometimes you need some. You just need people on the same team trying to devour each other. You know.
Sometimes you just need Barrow.
Yeah, sometimes you just need Barrow. Barrow is the embodiment of Blue Lock.
He kind of is, and he's just so wonderful. He really is.
He's so good.
Yeah.
He's so good.
Anyway, we should move on to our next show, which is BOFURI, I Don't Want to Get Hurt, so I'll Max Out My Defense, Season 2.
The first show of which has not finished yet because delays.
Yeah, and we're getting another week's delay on it.
Yeah.
Ooh. At least we'll be able to actually get it done in the 3-episode check-in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same can't be said for some other shows on this list.
Mm-hmm.
No. Still a great show though.
No,
oh, yeah.
I mean it's been what BOFURI is like.
Yeah.
We got some Maple and Sally exploration. That was fun.
We got some Maple bonding with me a little bit.
Yeah.
We got some guildmate shenanigans.
We got Maple interrupting a faded duel between me and Pain.
Oh my god, yes, that was
so
hilarious.
Funny. It's so funny.
She did so when she was in a puffball form in the jaws of a giant ass crocodile.
Yeah.
And she was steering it with her cannon.
just
Two top players of this game having their fated match that will shake the world, and then Maple just shows up and they're like, "Oh, we'll do this some other time."
Yeah, they just went. The atmosphere's ruined, isn't it? Yeah. We'll do it again later. And the fact that it was taking out other players and they were bitching about the devs making it too hard. It's like, that wasn't us. We can't control this girl.
Honestly, Maple could get employed as a bug tester and make bank. Also, I do love the bit in the most recent episode where it's basically all the major guilds get gathered together in Maple Tree's hideout. Just the devs do not realize that was what the potential consequences of
Again, the devs were like, "Oh, this event is going so well. We've tried out the new system.
Familiar.
Familiars. We're transporting people away, splitting them up. Some have failed, but some are still going. It was going great. So what are the top 3 guilds doing? They're making a base together. Well, shit.
What?
Well, shit.
Yeah, no. Also, I like the little moment where it's Frederica and me meeting up. It's like, "Hi, I'm Frederica. This is my girlfriend Sally, and this is Sally's girlfriend Maple, and this is Maple's girlfriend me." That's what it basically is.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked Pain and me taking care of the monster and then ruining Marcus's rare item.
Oh yeah, that was also funny.
Poor guy. After Marcus had been terrified by Iz as well.
Iz is great. I'm loving the spotlight she's been getting lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mad scientist Iz.
Yes.
Oh,
this show is wonderful.
Yeah, no, it's been more of the same. It's great. I
You
also
can trust BOFURI to do one thing well, and it's to be a fun time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I also liked Kanade tricking Dread and Drag.
Oh yeah, that was fun. That was cool.
Nice
They
little
thought they had him cornered, but it turns
Yeah.
out he had them cornered.
nice little showcase for them.
Yeah.
Oh, and Drag commending Kanade for their support, and Frederica just arriving going, "Fuck you then, I'm not helping you. See if I help you again for that."
Yeah.
And yeah, we've got some interesting team ups coming next episode.
Yeah, those will be fun. Also, I think Maple's team is a tad too overpowered.
Any team with Maple on it is gonna be overpowered.
Yeah, but she has Sally with her, and me. That's like
I mean,
broken by default.
yeah. I guess the weakest team I would say is the one with May, Yui, Marcus, and Dread, just because the first two feel like they need a great shield wielder. But like, I'm sure they'll still do fine. I'm not sure
Yeah.
anything's gonna get near them with Marcus setting traps and Dread just roguing his way through basically.
Plus, May and Yui as DPS just
Yeah.
makes that team fairly balanced.
I mean, I'm not sure if this is actually a thing that they can do in the game, but if Marcus can like set traps on May and Yui so that if they get hit, it rebounds back, sort of thing.
Oh yeah, well he is a support type, so that's possible.
Because he's officially like a trapper. So I don't know. We've only gone to see little bits and pieces of what he can do. But yeah, BOFURI's still fucking great.
Yeah.
Absolute blast.
Yeah. Sorry, I just glanced at the screenshot and remembered that fucking Maple going ham on the boss monster from the second event.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
And and the devs going, if we send the monsters into that cave now, it'd be unfair to the monsters.
Correct.
We can't put our dear monsters through this. But I think we can move on.
Indeed.
So we'll move on to Buddy Daddies.
Now they're daughter daddies.
Yep. I liked the resolution to the show, honestly.
It was great. My only real issue with the show is the lack of assassin shit, because there's not nearly as much of that as there should be.
There were a few bits in the back half, namely the bit with Ray being forced to team up with Ogino and the finale as well.
Yeah. No, the finale was fantastic.
That was excellent.
Yeah. Fuck Ogino though. I do.
Oh, Ogino is an absolute prick.
No, fuck him.
I do appreciate
who
that
are
he got the exact ending he deserved, though.
Yeah, that's brutal. Fuck. Getting stabbed in the back of the neck, and then falling, and then pushing the knife through your neck, and you saw the bubbles in his blood. Ugh.
Yeah, he couldn't breathe. He couldn't speak his last words. And just when he is reaching for his journal to mark those down, boom goes the dynamite.
Well, there was no dynamite. It was actually just a whole bunch of gas explosion and a lighter.
It was propane and propane accessories going off.
Yes.
Look, I couldn't help it.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Sad about Miri's mom.
Oh yeah, no, that was really sad.
That's tough.
Yeah. She was turning her life around too.
No, she was. She was ready to redeem herself and be a good mom, and then
And fucking Ogino.
Man.
I imagine that Rei and Kazuki had that talk with Miri at some point during the time skip, but
Yeah, it's heavily
she was
implied
probably
they
a bit
did.
too young to have
Yeah.
at least during their big battle.
Yeah. I will say I do really love the epilogue. I like high school Mary and the dads just running their
Yeah,
own
the epilogue's really sweet.
diner and shit. Like that's
Mhm.
really nice. Big fan. Oh yeah. Freaking Ray shooting himself. That
Yeah.
was wow.
That was fucking brutal.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, old man, fuck you. This is how much I hate you. Boom. I can't even stand my jeans and your jeans.
I'm
I gotta-
worthless to you now. I'm leaving the
Yeah.
organization.
Yeah.
It is in
The
your
only-
blood to lead. I'm leaving the organization. Fuck you.
Eat shit.
I'm leaving the organization.
The only way that scene would have been better is if he used the arm he shot to flip the guy off.
Yeah, that would have been very extra, but very warranted.
Yeah, no, Ray's dad is a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
kind of
I
have
do.
to be to run an organization like that.
Yeah. Well, I am sad he didn't get like a full comeuppance. I do understand why Ray didn't just, cap him.
Yeah. To be fair, he lost a lot of his men, and his
Oh,
heir, and his mansion got fucked up. So,
Not to mention his right hand man is also gone kablooey. Or presumed
Yeah.
right hand man. I don't fucking
yeah,
know.
yeah. Basically, the best assassin he has that isn't his son.
Yeah. So he lost his two best assassins, basically, in one
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, he lost a lot. He didn't lose everything, but he lost. He may as well have.
Mm-hmm. It's what he deserves.
But yeah, no, great show, great PA Works original.
PA Works has just been consistently knocking it out of the park with the anime they've been putting out.
Yeah, they've been doing great. I'm looking forward to seeing what else they put out. But
Same.
yeah, this was good. Aside from, like I said, I would want more assassin stuff.
Yeah.
But aside
I
from
have
that,
no real complaints otherwise, honestly.
yeah, no, exactly. Everything else was great.
Mhm.
The dads are great. Mary's great. Both growth for both Kazuki and Rei is fantastic.
Yeah, I do like that. I do like that
Yeah.
they didn't try to force it to be like too. They didn't give us any real illusions that it was going to be like, oh hey, they're gonna definitely hook up, guys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Definitely gonna hook up.
Season two. Just wait for it. Just season two. It's
Honestly-
gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Season
If they
two,
did go that,
season two, high school Miri starts matchmaking them.
that would be funny. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it in a season two.
Yeah.
Honestly, it'd be
But
pretty
it-
neat.
Yeah. It ended good though, so I won't.
Yeah, it ended well.
I'm happy. It ended better than most anime originals.
That's a low bar, to be fair.
It's a low bar, but still.
It did end very well for an anime original, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it did just about everything it needed to.
Mm-hmm.
But
But
I
yeah.
think we can move on.
Okay. Moving on to. How long has this been going on?
Let me double check.
Like a year, I think.
It's been a bit. It started October 2021.
So over
Yeah,
year
yeah, a
and,
bit over
a year and a season.
Yeah.
But it's finally come to an end, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Finally come to an end. It is Digimon Ghost Game.
67 episodes, and the book is closed. I enjoyed this quite a bit. The finale is basically our trio going to the digital world and figuring out why all the Digimon were being sent to the human world, and it turns out they were being sent there by Quantumon, which more or less leads the digital world and is saving the Digimon from this black goop corruption shit that's slowly causing the apocalypse and turning Digimon all rabid. Turns out that the cause of that was, of course, Gulu's Gamamon that was living inside Gamamon, and basically just hid in there while the corruption spread. And then when he got the chance, he took over Gamamon's body. But of course, Hiro is able to bring Gamamon out. They split. They have a really gorgeous fight. Gamamon reabsorb Gulus, and they strike a deal basically, so that Gulus cooperates himself. And then the trio works together with the Digimon, and they create a new parallel world in between the human world and the digital world, where humans and Digimon can live together peacefully, so that they can work together to stop the apocalypse that's coming in 2,000 years. Because apparently that's the whole reason why Gulus Gamamon did his shit. It was because he wanted an army to defeat the world ender that's coming in 2,000 years.
So you're basically saying that his plan is that he's canceling the apocalypse?
Yeah. He's causing the apocalypse to end the apocalypse.
Is he not planning a little bit far and ahead?
Okay, so Digimon,
years?
it's mentioned, Digimon perceive time very differently than humans.
All right.
2,000 years is like a week to them.
Okay, fair. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, 2,000 years might be a little bit too far in advance.
Yeah.
Obviously, you don't want to be doing it last second, but maybe wait another 1,000 years.
Yeah. That being said, they wanted a plan, and the humans and Digimon worked together to make that plan, which I'm happy about, because the major theme of this show is that basically humans and Digimon just living peacefully together and conflicts ending peacefully for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty good setup and pretty good resolution there. Biggest complaint is that a bit rushed, but with a Toei original like this, that's not uncommon at all. But I'm very satisfied with the finale here. And I do love the idea of Gulus Gamamon just living inside Gamamon at all times and just chilling there. It's just funny.
Quite literally living rent free in his head.
Yes, quite literally. But yeah, very good, solid Digimon show. Not my favorite, but it did what it needed to do, and it did it well enough. So I will not complain.
Oh, what is your favorite then?
Tamers. That's almost everyone's favorite. But that's just Digimon, but with themes of Evangelion.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not really, but that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
That was sarcasm.
But no, great show. This is a great show. I really enjoyed it. A lot of people enjoyed it a lot more than I did, which I'm fine with that. Because it's mainly just because of its very episodic nature. I personally am not that huge on that, but the individual episodes, especially towards the latter half, were really good, and it came together with the ending's theme very well.
All right.
Also,
that's good.
So
yeah,
good show. Sad to see it gone, but it's fine. We're getting another Digimon movie later this year. So.
I was gonna say it's no way, no how gonna be the last Digimon thing.
Oh no, not even. It's more popular than ever.
Yeah.
Digimon is a mega franchise.
It is, even if people don't like to act like it. It most certainly is. We're getting a movie later this year, and after that, we're probably getting another series not too long after. So.
I mean, I think the issue is that is just so comparable to Pokemon, and it's not on Pokemon's
Mm-hmm.
level, because very
No, it's
little
not.
is on Pokemon's level, and so people go, it's not as big as Pokemon. It's like, so fucking what?
Which Pokemon
is
also
like-
ended recently.
Pokemon is like a big old Giga Chad franchise that
Yeah.
no one else can seem to measure up to in terms of just sheer financial success.
Of
It's
One
like-
Piece.
Digimon anime is better.
Honestly,
I'm not gonna argue with you on
yeah,
that.
you're probably not wrong.
No. But yeah, much smaller franchise, but I kind of like it that way.
Oh no, that's fair.
Yeah. But
Alright.
yeah, that's Ghost Game. We can move forward.
We can
Keep
move on
moving
to a show
forward.
where, let's see how I pronounce this name once again. Endo and Kobayashi live, the latest on Tsundere Villainess Lieselotte?
Lieselotte.
Lieselotte, whatever, fuck it. Last time I'm gonna have to say the name, don't care.
So wraps
Season
up in a-
Season 2.
Actually, no. This one actually wraps up nice and conclusively.
Oh, that's crazy.
I know. It apparently, I think it's like just a 2 or 3 volume
Yeah,
light
it's
novel
a
series. so it's
two-volume
not like,
light novel, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
so-
Okay.
So it's nice and compact. So it really works well for just like a nice conclusive ending here. And I do like the bits that the reveal that oh hey that idol who they used his likeness for a character in the game. Oh yeah, it turns out that was on purpose by the god character manipulating reality and all that shit.
All right.
Right?
But yeah, last few episodes had a lot of lore, but in the end, the heroes prevail and everyone gets their happily ever after. And Endo and Kobayashi actually get to jump into the video game to attend the big wedding at the end and say their farewells to everyone. So I think that's really sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a fun little not quite isekai anime that just, despite not looking the best for the most part, it's still a really fun time, and I would definitely recommend it. It's a nice little show.
Cool.
Cool.
Is that it?
What else do I say about this one? I do. There are some really funny jokes in the last bit too that are just like, oh hey, yeah. It's been a while since I finished it. I don't remember the jokes off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
This is
No,
why
you're
you
good.
write summaries. Mhm.
It's true. It doesn't hurt to take notes.
Yeah. I mean, it
I
hurts,
have.
hurts me viscerally. I was saying to Jack that my summaries document is at 18,000 words.
See,
Oh
this
my
is why I
goodness.
don't take notes. I hated taking notes in college. But yeah, no, fun show. We can move on though to one that is actually definitely an isekai.
Moving on then to Farming Life in Another World.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like an isekai to me, but that's just my opinion.
I knew you'd use this screenshot. This one's a funny one.
Hmm.
But yeah,
I'm honestly a little surprised you finished this.
it's just a chill vibe show, honestly.
I don't know.
It wasn't
ju-
like anything.
Yeah, it just feels like one of those shows that's like not very good.
Well, to be
No,
fair, there
it's-
was another farming isekai. I
Yeah.
think this last season that wasn't good at all.
Yeah, I think I had to watch it.
This one is substantially better vibes wise, and also just like it has a simplicity to it that's hard to put into words.
It's Arcada's anime of the season for a reason, I guess.
Yeah, I do like the bits revolving around the protagonist stumbling ass backwards into intimidating the local powers into negotiating with him completely unintentionally.
Mhm.
Because that is funny. Just look, Buggy's one of my favorite One Piece characters. I will always love a bit where it's all about a character stumbling ass backwards into power, just by sheer accident.
Mm.
Yeah. No, this has been a pretty fun show. protagonist even has a kid with the first girl, so that's fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
but overall, it's just a very chill vibe show. Nothing too wild or major to really warn anyone about that I can think of off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's not as spicy as the manga because the manga has a lot of implications.
So
Of,
I've
sexy
heard.
times. So yeah, it's not quite on that level, but it is. It's still a chill vibesy show.
No, we're getting to the spice in a few shows' time.
Oh yes, oh yes.
But
yes, we can move on to a show that's substantially less consistent tonally.
Moving on to High Card. Yeah, this was disappointing in the end. Like,
what the hell is that pose, Love P?
I wonder when they got told they were getting a season 2.
Yeah, that is the thing. Were they always planning a season 2, or was it like something they learned about sometime in the mid-season?
Because
I think maybe it was always planned, but I don't know.
I feel like it. I feel like it was probably somewhere in the production of episode 11. Certainly before episode 12, because episode 12 is obviously where it fully goes, all right, we kind of have to, bring this back a little bit from end of everything territory, and, Ban gets away, Chris is back with High Card, hooray!
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, well, not much rejoicing, because Finn is now Chris's superior.
Well, everyone else is rejoicing. Chris is just not having a good time about that.
Yeah.
He sort of deserves it. He was a real fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, buddy, I get it, but come on.
You gotta be smarter about this.
Yeah,
You
come
gotta.
on.
So you know that thing that traumatized him because his dad did it? Yeah, he's gonna do the same to his sister. Like,
A lot
come
of
on, dude.
forethought was clearly put into this plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, like, the resolution of, the rest of High Card going after Chris to save him because, he's their close buddy, he's their family. It's like, that's not really been shown in the show.
With Finn,
show?
sure, but not
Finn is
really with
basically
the
the only
rest of
one who treats them as anything other than coworkers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the point is that we just don't get anything with Wendy, VJ, and
Yeah.
Leo.
That's kind of the biggest problem with this show, is because it has a great supporting cast, but it does nothing with them.
Yeah.
BJ doesn't even get his own focus episode.
Which
Leo
is
and Wendy technically got their own episodes.
But that was in the
But-
first half of the season.
Leo
And they got
got
almost no focus in the second half.
Leo got his
Yeah.
introduction episode and then did nothing else.
Yeah.
Same
We
with
got
Wendy,
to see
really.
Wendy do some stuff a little here and there, but
Like
not
Very sporadic. Very sporadic.
I
Yeah.
liked her / Love and Pieces fight with TK lady, whose name I don't know because I don't think we were ever told.
I think it's like a Vietnamese name. Let me check.
I don't know.
I'm gonna look right now.
I don't remember ever being told what the fuck her name was.
yeah, I'm checking Wikipedia. I don't see her name.
It's Nat Tai Nguyen.
Right? That
I
doesn't
see.
ring a bell.
Yeah, no.
I don't think she was ever named.
No,
No,
I
she
don't
was
think
not.
she was.
No, and she has a broken ass power too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why Love and Peace had to face her. And I loved the end of that fucking fight of young Greg coming in clutch.
That was so funny.
That was so great.
Like
Really?
it was
Love Sugar's reaction to that too.
yeah, it was fucking great that he helped Love and Peace win. But when Love and Peace started about to go wild, he just points his gun again, shoots something, and it falls on her head, and knocks her out. Just very casually does it. And it's like, damn, young Greg is a badass.
Yeah, you gotta use your gun like this, rookie.
Bang.
I mean, the really annoying thing is, I really liked episode 10 with Aya. Like, Aya was a really interesting character.
Oh yeah.
And the whole her not actually knowing whether, whether her allowing Chris's dad to play the forehand, whether that was right or not. Like, that was an interesting dilemma.
Yeah, exactly. It's a legitimate ethical dilemma there.
But yeah,
I just wish the show did more with that.
Yeah.
But again, it just wasn't paced correctly because it focused too much on the Klondike family stuff when that was never seemed to be the show's real the show wanted to focus on in the end.
No. You and I talked about this, I think, either on stream or off stream.
I think we talked about it yesterday.
Yeah. How it's basically like, the issue was this was paced like a 2-core show, but crammed into 1 core. And none of the stuff that would have made it work as a single core was really focused on. Whereas they focused on a lot of the stuff that would work better in, like, the extended run time of a 2-core, but they crammed a lot of that stuff into the first core.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think you just need to get rid of basically as much of the Klondike stuff as you can without ruining the Chris storyline.
Yeah, you gotta tone that down, or at least, like, make...
In particular, get rid of that. As much as I loved it, get rid of the episode with young Greg going to Theodore and Klondike. Get rid of that episode. It's extraneous to the story you're trying to tell with Chris. It doesn't matter. Save that for the second.
It should have been bumped to the season 2 premiere.
I would agree, but I feel like season 2 will focus more on the Klondike stuff.
No, it will, but that's the point. Then there shouldn't have been as much of it in this core to really establish the Chris
There could have been
stuff.
some establishing stuff. We got Bobby Ball at the beginning, who was a Klondike member.
Yeah, have him be the only
Klondike's completely. You can't. But
have him be the only Klondike member that really interacts with Finn.
Yeah.
Like, have him be the only one. Or
at least have him be the only Klondike member who gets substantial focus this season, and the others are backburner to season 2.
There's also the group that's apparently called Who's Who.
Yeah. They had one episode and then did nothing.
They have one episode.
And it's a shame, because I actually kind of liked them. I thought they were funny.
I liked them a lot. I look forward to seeing more of them, but there was no point to having them here.
Fish, man.
What was that, Jack?
Yeah.
They're a lot better than the Who's Who who's racist against fishmen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't argue there.
I wanted to see more Blitz Broadhurst, and it just didn't happen.
This show are so fucking funny.
So yeah,
God, this is some James Bond shit in terms of the naming.
Yeah.
But yeah, this show could have been better, and like aesthetically speaking, it was really cool.
Yeah, I did love the designs. The character designs were consistently really fun.
Yeah. I like it a lot still, but there's a lot of issues with it.
It is.
Which is why I'm looking forward to season 2, because it can bring it around.
I'm absolutely gonna watch season 2. It's just I'm just so frustrated at it.
This show is a classic example of the show has so much potential. Please don't fuck it up.
Yeah. Also, we'll see more about the Finn stuff, of course, with that weird knight dude that apparently, like, fucked Finn's whole life up for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and he also just fucking skewered telekinesis lady out of nowhere.
Yeah, like, what? I mean, that. If anything, that's a great stinger, because you basically took down one of the most powerful characters in the show.
To be fair, TK Lady wasn't in a great state at the time.
No, she had. Yeah, I kind of wish they hadn't done that though, because I really like her design.
I like her too. I would have liked to see a more creative way of dealing with her, although young Greg did a great job of doing that. But
actually, no, I think Bobby Ball and TK Lady, those two are the ones you need to keep as basically first core bosses.
TK Lady works fine as like a final boss for the season.
Yeah, because
Wait,
I
is
said
Bobby Ball even alive anymore?
no,
No,
he died. He died.
Okay, that's what I
He
thought.
died a death.
A very unpleasant looking death.
Yeah, he burned to death pretty horribly.
I mean, it's not like he didn't kind of deserve it.
He absolutely did.
Kind of an
No,
objectively
he attacked an orphanage. What?
Also, I really like Jasper. He was so fucking stupid. That guy was so dumb. Like when Finn was like, "Don't be stupid, Chris." Of course, they thought about what would, him being on the train, but they're threatening the train. They're like, "Shit, I am on the train." Oh Jesus!
Yeah. Those fucking morons.
When Finn is smarter than you, you know you've made a mistake.
I mean, Finn is street smart at the very least.
Yeah, but
that's a common sense thing.
yeah.
That is
Street
sheer common sense of, maybe I shouldn't threaten the train if I'm on it.
Another thing that's also kind of there to deal with is, Theodore's kind of an asshole.
No, he absolutely is, yeah.
He is a right piece of shit.
He's like the worst kind of rules lawyer person.
Yeah.
Just an absolute stick up his ass.
Because we gotta deal with him as well. So
Mhm.
yeah, there's a lot in this show, and it doesn't do a lot with it.
I mean, we will see for season 2, but I'm
willing to bet that it'll at least at least give VJ an episode. Like, come on.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers
I hope
crossed,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of room at least for it to, tie everything together. But we'll have to wait and see.
I just had a thought. Was
Mhm.
Chelsea really that important to the plot? Because
No,
I feel
but
like
I like her.
I like her, but I feel like that's another character you could have removed, and
Yeah, that's
things would
another
still
thing.
make
Like,
sense.
this show's like, you should move a few of these episodes around a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's
Well, I
Goofy,
mean,
and then there's
yeah,
Sirius.
No, the thing
and
with
then
Chelsea is
there's
that
Goofy again.
her episode is also the one that focuses on Chris and his sister.
That's true,
I get
right,
that,
I forgot about
yes.
that.
I do get
Yeah.
that, but at
Yeah.
the same time,
It kind of needs like an outside perspective that's not really attached to Chris to kind of understand him. Like Finn, I think, is too attached to Chris to really have a more outside, nuanced perspective on that kind of thing.
But then I feel like that's where the other high card members probably should have come in.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Like, I feel like could you have done the reveal about Michelle after Chris betrayed Finn?
I don't know. That would have kind of lost the foreshadowing elements of it.
No, I
don't think it was
don't think that should have
foreshadowed,
happened
though.
before.
I don't think it was foreshadowed. Because we only found out about, we only found out about playing multiple cards in episode 8, and we didn't get any, hint that Chris was planning on doing it until he fucking shot Finn in episode 10, by which point we'd already heard about the forehand thing.
Yeah.
So,
Still, though, I think it was better for his sister to be introduced earlier. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I feel like there was a better way of doing it than introducing another character who, in the end, didn't really do much other than take time away from the high card members.
I don't disagree. Even though I do like that character.
I like Chelsea, but I just think, yeah.
It's about narrative placement.
Yeah.
Because, again, at the end of the day, she just didn't... What did she do in the last, 2 episodes? She went with Sugar to the hospital.
She didn't really do anything.
I mean,
she did help get Finn out of danger against Telekinesis Lady, and that's about it.
I get
Sure,
it.
but did he really need her help?
But
I mean, I don't know.
I think he did, but at the same time, other high card members, for the love of God, use them.
Well, they were busy.
Yeah, Klondikes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that could have been, instead of what felt like a low moment for Leo, that could have been a high moment of standing up to his father. That had been, if that relationship had been focused on more throughout the rest of the show, instead of just little bits of, hey, can I go help my friends? No. Why not? Because I said so. And that's basically what happened with Leo and Theodore. For the most part,
Yep.
I don't know. I just feel like so many elements of the show could have been better.
Yeah, I do agree, but luckily we're getting more, so
Yeah,
maybe
but
we can. There's a good chance that that'll help.
I'm just not sure how much faith I have that they'll be able to, pull
I get it.
pull it off.
Oh,
at this
I
point.
get that.
I get it. I get it.
I really hope we get more high card squad shenanigans, but I just
That's what I want. That stuff, that's in the ED.
Look,
Give me more of
the
that.
ED promised us that, and there's nothing. It's just disappointing.
Yeah. Right, but we've been talking about this for 15 minutes. We should move on.
We really should.
To a show that struck the landing much better, from what I understand.
Oh, Ice Guy? Yeah.
The Ice Guy and his cool female colleague.
This was a really nice show. It had all those low-key romance elements while also just being a fun work comm as well. I do appreciate all the characters just vibing off each other. They're all really fun personalities. But yeah, I also really like that Himuro and Fuyutsuki just have this nice soft connection that, while it's not they're not explicitly together by the end, it feels like it's inevitably going to hit that direction at some point in the near future. Like they feel like they're at that point in their relationship where they are just waiting for the right moment for it to happen.
Yeah.
So I appreciate them not trying to rush that to make it to the conclusion of the show. Even though I normally do prefer romance shows to, have the romance be confirmed by the end.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that they didn't try to force that formula in on this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, the supporting cast was also really fun, especially Fox Lady. She's a real treat.
Komori-san?
Yeah, Komori. And of course, Mr. Phoenix dude, whose name I cannot remember for the goddamn life of me.
Katari?
Right, that's it. Katari.
He's
just a little ball of sunshine.
I'm looking at the cast and I made an assumption based on his red hair.
Yeah, no, he's a ray of sunshine. He's fun. The supporting cast is overall really fun. I do like how they weave in all the yokai stuff with all the supporting cast members, including the manager who's a Buddha. Also, I will never get over the fact that Fuyutsuki's cat is named Nyamuro. It's just adorable.
That is pretty great, yeah.
I'm surprised none of you guys watched it.
I'm seeing the dub cast. I might give the dub a chance.
There just wasn't much that was, interesting to me.
So I'm liking the look of I'm liking the look of the dub cast, because Phoenix Boy voiced by Dallas Reed.
That's a good casting choice, actually.
Saejima voiced by Austin Tyndall. Emily Fajardo, Caitlin Glass. So yeah, it seems like a decent enough cast. So I'm willing to give it a shot if I get the time, which is a big if.
I would definitely recommend it. It's a fun show. I guess I just wound up really enjoying a lot of very low-key, vibesy shows this season.
To be fair, there wasn't a lot to work with anyways, so...
To a certain extent, yeah.
Not wrong. Sometimes you just like having good vibes.
Yeah.
But speaking of vibes...
Moving on to... It's a sequel. It's raunchier than I think the first season was, by far. It is Inspector Season 2.
At one point, Kotoko literally talks about getting finger blasted by her boyfriend in the hot tub.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. Like it's in the last arc where she gets roped into some old dude wanting to confess to murder to his children, and she's just like to them, she's just like, look, I'd rather just spend the weekend having sex like in our room with my boyfriend while he gives his fingers a bath inside me.
Yeah, no, those are more or less her exact words.
Yeah. I mean, again, last episode, like the dude asks, "Oh, why were you in the eel restaurant?" And she's just like, "I'm planning on getting plowed by my boyfriend." I'm planning on getting him to fuck me into the mattress. That's why. Like,
What the hell?
yeah.
Kotoko is just such a raunchy character. I love
Again,
her.
look at the screenshot. Look at the screenshot. Like, there's an entire conversation between Kuro and Kotoko where they're both trying to win a set of pens from a crane game. The type where if you turn them upside down, like the image changes, and the image is of a woman in a bikini. I think you
And
can tell.
Kotoko is the one who wants them.
Yeah, Kotoko is the one who wants them.
Oh my god.
She
I
is
fucking love
such
her.
a spicy gremlin.
I love her.
Yeah, speaking of that last arc, it was fun seeing all the rich people drama playing out.
It was so fun getting to see fucking Kotoko go, "Oh, you think you're getting off lightly? No, not a chance."
Yeah, no. The old dude is just like trying to ride his moral high horse, and Kotoko is
Yeah.
not having that one fucking bit.
Yeah. And again, it does seem like afterwards he was like, "Look, I don't like that you did it, but I can understand why. You did, and in the end, you did what I asked." So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, no, I mean, it was a very effective way to warn them away from the fucking supernatural.
Yeah, no.
That
Like, the
family's-
granddaughter in particular was like, yeah, I never want to see that girl again. She scares me.
I kind of just wanted Kotsuko to just walk in the fucking restaurant after that.
Hey-o!
That would have been funny, but no.
That would have been funny, yeah.
But
Yeah, no, this show is just an absolute treat. Honestly, the second season is much better than the first. I think in part because it's been focusing on these smaller arcs.
yeah, no, I think it's also the fact that the focus hasn't entirely been on Kotoko and Kuro. Like,
Yeah, it's been very good at distributing the focus in a
Yeah.
way that's just allows for more narrative flexibility.
so it feels like the two of them, flitting around rather than rather than being the sole focus of the show. We get to see them come into somebody else's lives rather than we've seen the people's lives and then them coming in rather than the other way around. And I do think it's worked better.
I mean, it doesn't hurt that, unlike the first season, which was like a couple standalone episodes and then one long ass arc, this has been like broken up to what, 3-4 arcs?
Yeah. I also
So
think it's worked better in there being more solidity in Kotoko and Kuro's relationship, because that was also a big theme of the first season. Because obviously they were facing up against Rika, who obviously wants some kind of relationship with Kuro. I don't want to definitively say what kind of relationship, but she wants something. But there was also the policewoman. I can't remember her name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess Saki before I check. Saki.
It began
yes!
with an S.
It was Saki.
Yeah.
Yes. Haha.
Hey,
Um,
good job.
Hey,
Like, I liked her, but at the end of the day, a lot of the first season was her and Kotsuko arguing over Kuro. And
yeah.
that just
Not
didn't
great.
work.
Mhm. But this season, you got a lot more fun and dynamic supporting casts, like Yuki Onna and Masayuki in the first story arc, the whole Otonashi family in the third story arc, and of course the wonderful grumpy old lady in the
Tai, yeah.
yeah,
Tai and her
her Bakeneko friend.
yeah, Bakeneko housemate.
Yeah. And you got a couple standalone episodes in there too, which helped a lot as well.
I mean, what I would say is, show probably could have and should have finished with episode 23.
Yeah, the end of the rich people drama arc was probably a better place to end the season. At the same time, though, I appreciate them having the balls to just end with a standalone episode of Kotoko being absolutely but justifiably ruthless at someone.
No, that was just fucking ruthless. Like, going up to this dude who murdered his wife and was planning to turn himself in, just like, are you gonna turn yourself in? I just want to let you know, it's not gonna do shit. Your wife is haunting you and she is fucking pissed.
As she has every right to be.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, can you get rid of her? Why would I? She's in the right on this. You're a fucking horrible person. You deserve
You murdered
to be
her,
punished.
and you would have slept soundly if she wasn't haunting you.
Yeah. You don't feel bad because you murdered her. Like, you feel bad because, you know, you're being haunted. And you convinced yourself that by turning yourself in, it would fix things. That's placebo effect, fucker.
Yeah, no, it's what he deserves.
Yeah. But the other thing about Kotoko just outright stating that she's planning on fucking Kuro into the mattress, that stopped that dude from killing her, or trying to kill her at least. Like,
Wait,
he was,
what? How? What?
Like, he was planning on
He
killing.
was so flabbergasted.
He was planning on killing her, and then he asked, like, because the whole point of the first half of the episode was him and his friend seeing Kotoko in the eel restaurant and wondering why she was there, and like, he was genuinely thinking about trying to kill her, and then he goes, I just gotta know, why were you in the eel shop? And then she goes, oh, because I'm planning on fucking my boyfriend later. Bye. Just walks away while he's like, wait, what?
Yeah, it just
What?
discombobulates him, and his brain's still rebooting when she walks away.
Yeah.
Absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. As I said, I like the episode. I just feel like it could have been earlier in the season.
No, I get that. I liked it as it was, though.
Again, I also feel like it would have been kind of nice if it to sort of again foreshadow how ruthless she is. I mean, we obviously know, but just get that little bit more foreshadowing in for that end of the rich people arc of
I can get that.
Kuro theorizing why Rika got them involved. I don't know. It just felt like a weird choice for an ending point.
I was fine with it.
But at the same time, maybe this isn't getting a season 3. Episode 23 would have been a really good ending point if they were going to get a season 3, but if they don't, then it would have been sort of weird. Whereas episode 24 works better for that. I don't know.
Yeah.
What I will say is I'm definitely now far more motivated to get the manga.
Yeah, no, the manga, from what I've heard, is really good. Though a lot of it is on Steel Lady, honestly.
I mean, obviously, I'm not even gonna fucking read that stuff. I'm just gonna skip to where the second season ends.
Understandable. I think it also has a light novel edition. Let me check.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was originally light novels, and the first volume was Steel Lady Nanase.
Was it?
And then everything else was like... Okay, so
Yes,
I'm
it
only seeing the
was.
manga available.
Yeah. No,
but,
it is a novel, yeah.
It is a novel, but I'm only seeing the manga available where I usually shop.
Yeah. Well, whatever. But yeah, like, and that's a sign of how good the second season was, because I didn't feel the same way like for the first season. Like, I've seen the manga out and about and gone, maybe, but I'm not that invested in it. So I'll find something else. But now, if I see it, I'm fucking getting it, because this is, again, work to not necessarily rehabilitate, but Kotsuko in particular has been a lot more fun this season.
Yeah.
And again, I could just listen to Akane Kito spout bullshit all day long.
She's really good at that.
Yeah. And so much of what she does is bullshit.
Oh no, Kotsuko is literally a professional bullshit artist.
Yeah, she just lies her ass off so often.
It's great.
I mean, even though she threw, like, Otonashi and his scheme under the bus, she still lied about how he actually, did the murder. Or thought he did the murder. She never actually mentioned Fubuki.
No, she didn't. Because she's not supposed to.
Yeah.
And she thinks she'd be kind of hypocritical if she did.
Mm-hmm. But
yeah,
no, it's really good second season. Really good second season. I would love it to get a third season. I'm just like,
same.
It was just a shock to even get a second season. So we'll see if it actually does manage it.
Yep, we will have to see.
But we should move on to It's Another Sports Show. It's my sports show. It is Ippon Again.
It's your sports show. You made it? You made this show?
Wow, good job, Mil. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
So
got nothing to say? Long pause.
I was trying to think of a way to continue the joke, but I can't.
That's fine. You enjoyed this one, right?
Yeah, no, I've definitely enjoyed this one so far. I mean, obviously we've got the last episode, and considering it is the last episode, I have a feeling I know how it's gonna go. But because in the Kinshuki in the tournament, we're down to just because it's a team style elimination tournament, so like the first two people on the team go up against each other. One person loses, and then the second person from that team then faces the first person. So it's that sort of deal. And at this point, Alba West has reached their final competitor, Toa, and the other team is on their second person. And the other team is like a favorite to win the tournament. So as much as I want to see a Toa sweep, I don't think I'm going to get to see it. What was really great, though, we got a fucking Michi sweep. Like, Michi's whole thing has been, like, not knowing exactly... sort of struggling in matches and struggling to get the Ippon wins that she wants to get. And then in the first match of the tournament, she sweeps the opposition team on her own, which is so fucking great. I loved that. I was cheering my head off for that. Next match was also really good. Michi, again, just beats the first two wonderfully, and then she loses against the powerhouse Meg, who is a lot bigger than her as well. Himeno gets to take her out as well, which was really nice, with help from Anna, who, interestingly enough, although she's joined the team now, she's not allowed to compete, because the coach Natsume is like, look, you're not experienced enough to be in this competition. You're just gonna get yourself hurt, and I'm not letting that happen. Because as it turns out, when she, and it is definitely a she now, I can confirm that Natsume is a she.
Good.
At the very least, Natsume has boobs, so I'm gonna make the assumption.
Yeah, I mean, you know what they say about assuming, Mel.
I know, but like, it'd be weird. Okay, it would be weird for them to go that route. Yeah, Natsume finally wore a shirt tight enough to actually make it clear she's got boobs. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. But when she was in high school, a couple of she played volleyball, and a couple of her teammates were fucking about to get hit by, I think it was a bike. And Natsume got in the way and broke a leg, and she couldn't compete anymore. So now she's very, very, safety conscious, which is nice. It's an interesting change from a lot of sports shows where they'll let an injured person compete. So the team they're facing right now is a complete powerhouse. Interestingly enough, the coach from this team and Shino, Natsume, Shino, yeah, that's it. I start off using Natsume. I've changed to using Shino, which is I think her first name. I don't remember. The Alba West coach and the other team's coach knew each other from high school, which was an interesting twist. But yeah, Alba West is losing this match. I've made my peace with that. It's pretty much inevitability. It's all about how far Toa goes. Because she is fired the fuck up, and she what's really nice is you get some catharsis, because episode 12 is a lot of the Powerhouse's first member beating Alba West. In particular, Sanai's loss is really, really, really harsh. Because, Shino gives Michi a strategy to try and, steal the win from this girl, Odagiri. And Odagiri just about manages to pull out the win, and, Sanai's like, okay, I'm gonna win for Michi, and then she gets taken out in 10 seconds. It's really harsh.
Oof, that is brutal.
Yeah, it's viciously brutal undercutting of that, and I actually had to pause for a second because okay, that genuinely hurts. Ow. I feel really bad for Sanai. Really
strong
bad. Yeah.
Really strong undercutting of the power of friendship right there.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Again, sign of Shino focusing on their health more than their success. The way Odagiri beat Michi was with a cross armbar, which is a really vicious move and can really fuck up an arm and shoulder. And Michi was going to try and fight through it, and Shiro said, look, it's not the end of the world if you lose this. Surrender before you hurt yourself, and Michi agreed, so...
Armbars everywhere!
Yeah. Cross arm breaker is legit a pretty vicious move.
I mean, I have an idea of that. I wrestled in high school, so I do know a little bit about it, but I know more wrestling techniques than judo techniques, so I'm being honest.
There's another one that I think is worse. I can't remember what the exact name of it is. But again, the other issue is I watched professional wrestling, and obviously these moves happen, and so I'm taking it from there. But obviously they play up the danger factor of them to a certain extent.
Probably to the danger zone down.
But yeah, I'm expecting Alba West to lose, but this is still a really enjoyable show. And I'm at the very least glad Toa fucked Odagiri up viciously. It was also really great that they'd come across each other before when Toe was still a newbie and had beaten Odagiri with like a really unconventional pin. And Odagiri was fucking pissed about it. And then Toa did the same. Did the same thing, used an unconventional pin, and that was what reminded Odagiri of who the fuck she was. Yeah, I think Toa is pretty excited to face the next opponent. And then, interestingly, the next opponent is a foreigner from France, so should be fun.
Oh.
All right, so I have a quick question then, Mel. All right,
Yeah.
So if this show gets a second season, is it going to be called Ippon Again?
It kind of has to, doesn't it?
Yeah. And then season 3 will be Ippon Again.
No, that's going to be Ippon the Third.
Shit. You're right.
I mean, this could absolutely get more material. Like, there's fucking 22 volumes out.
Oh, hot damn.
wow.
Even more interestingly, it only started October 2018. It's had like 5 volumes out a year.
Wow.
That's not abnormal if it's putting out 45 chapters a year and it's 9 chapters per volume.
I know, but
That's a
it
lot.
still seems like a lot.
That is a lot. Damn.
It had 6 volumes in fucking 2021.
Okay, that is a lot, Jesus.
Yeah. Okay, it went down to 4 in 2022, so, you know. Maybe
Good, they
slow
chilled
down
out
a little
Chill
bit.
out a bit.
But then this year it's already had volume 23 is coming out April 7th. And that'll be its 3rd volume of 2023. Like, it's moving at a real
Shit.
fucking pace. I don't know how necessarily, but
God damn.
unfortunately it's not licensed, so I can't really get my hands on it.
Eventually. Usually if stuff gets an adaptation, it gets licensed somewhere. Usually. Eventually.
Fingers crossed it does, because as much as I've enjoyed this, I've also gotten the sense that stuff has been cut out. They've, you know, sort of rushed it a little bit to get to this point. Which isn't necessarily bad. As I said, I think it still works, and I've definitely still enjoyed it, but I definitely feel like there's been some shenanigans with the team cut out. But, as I said, I'm still definitely enjoying it. But we should move on to our next show. Big climax of a long-running show. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? Season 4, Part 2, aka Danmachi.
What a doozy.
This was so good.
Yeah, this is by far the best season. Oh my god.
Yeah. Only one
Oh
I'd
my
really put on
goodness.
par with it is season 3, really.
Yeah. But I honestly still put this above it because
No, I
It-
agree.
yeah, there was a huge tonal shift, but it wasn't like jarring or out of nowhere. It was built up properly. Ryu got the development she needed, and we actually get to see and learn more about her.
I do appreciate that she finally that she's the one who got the kill on the Juggernaut, not Belle.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. It was her and Belle taking it out together, but she got the finishing blow.
Wait a second. Ryu is a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have genuinely thought that she was a guy this entire time.
No,
She does have
no.
a slender build, but that's kind of
No.
besides the point.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just the name Ryu, as you said, the slender build. I just honestly thought.
No, I
that
get
they
it.
were
I get it. I
guy.
get it. Yeah.
I mean, the outfits didn't tip you off?
No.
She wears a maid outfit a lot because she works
Yeah.
at a
I've
cafe.
only seen a few pictures of her. And
Okay,
most
you
of
know
the
what?
time
Fair.
she's been in like less gendered clothing.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, no, she's definitely female. Her and her relationship with Belle developed a lot.
Yep.
She caught the feelings. I'm not shocked. But you know what? I'm
Yeah.
cool with that. I'm cool with
Honestly,
that.
I
I'm rooting
appreciate
for her.
this. I appreciate this one more because we get so much time with her and Belle.
Yeah,
in
they
the
were
dungeon.
like, regardless of her feelings towards him, they developed like a very special bond.
Yeah. They went through hell together.
They went through hell and back, and they made
Yeah.
it. They freaking made it. I can't wait until the next season when we get to learn how much Bella's actually grown from this.
Yeah.
I'm very curious.
It will be neat to see.
Yeah, because they took out something that probably was never meant to be killed.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. God damn. Yeah. Fan fucking tastic.
Excellent season. An excellent
Yeah.
climax this season.
Yeah. And in a way, it was also Danmachi kind of going back to its roots with all the dungeon crawling shit.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, that's the first season overall that really focuses deeply on the dungeon itself.
Yeah. And we actually get to see the lower floors, which we knew little about, but
Yeah, the lower floors are freaky as fuck.
yeah, terrifying. You got these skull goat things that can kill you in an instant.
You got those poison lizard things, and you got that that weird arena that just keeps perpetually spawning monsters.
Yeah. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. I can only hope that future seasons are as good as this, but we'll see. But I am very, very pleased.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had to grab that screenshot.
It's a great one.
Yeah. You're just finally being able to thank Belle and
Yeah.
being able to be safe and happy and comfortable on the surface.
Yeah. I
through
love
a
Rio
hell of
a
a lot.
lot. She's one of my favorites.
Same.
Especially after this season.
Yeah, this season definitely cemented Ryu near the top of my list.
Yeah. Very, very good.
Indeed. But we move from one great series to another.
Yeah.
Okay, we move on to. Gotta get this name up. The Magical Revolution of the Reincarnated Princess and the Genius Young Lady.
They got together!
They did it! They did the thing! The girls kissing! Finally! Thank God. It's been so long.
It's been 84 years.
It's been 10,000 years.
But no, this was good. I do
Nah.
appreciate that the final arc is a lot more entrenched in like emotionality and internal conflict than the previous couple arcs.
Yeah, this is much more about the characters than it is about anything else. And
I mean, the
that's good.
whole story is overall pretty character driven, but the
It
final arc
is.
is by far the most character driven arc.
It is, yes, yeah.
But yeah, I really appreciate that they got together by the end, and I do find it funny that Yuffie is the more aggressive
Yuffie
one.
was the one that initiated that. I guess we learned who the top and who the bottom is.
I think we already know.
I know, but like, wow. Good for her.
Yeah, good for her.
Yeah, good for both of them.
It's what they deserve. I do
Yeah.
love the bit with them basically becoming magical girls at the end.
Yeah. Also, Yuffie is an immortal, so
Yeah.
that's curious to see how Anna
that
tries
goes.
to deal with that.
Well, Anna said it herself. She's either going to help Yuffie cure herself of her immortality, or she's going to become immortal herself. Either
How
way.
romantic.
Yeah. Honestly, I could see it honest becoming immortal because of the dragon thing.
Oh yeah, she already has some weird dragon shit going on. Oh yeah, did Addis's father really need to call her Yuffie's older sister? Was that really necessary? I'm just you didn't need to do that.
No, he really didn't.
You didn't need to do that.
It's funny because Anis is older.
Yeah, but whatever. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Also,
It's fine.
we actually didn't talk about the confrontation with Algard.
Yeah, the shit with her freaking brother, which wow. I do like how that resolved overall. I feel like he got a pretty decent punishment, kind of.
The fight scene was fucking amazing, though.
No, the fight was great. I did really like the fight.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't notice that the fight was teased in the OP very, very briefly, but there's a shot in there.
Very clever animators. Very clever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I do like the bit with Ilya just giving Lainey the kiss of life and all that. That was a funny little bit there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do see Lainey get a little bit more affectionate with Ilya for the rest of the season, which is also kind of funny.
Yeah, that's
And
interesting.
cute.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder if she's always been into girls or if she swings both ways, considering her relationship with Algard beforehand.
I wonder if we'll ever find out, and if this ever gets a season 2.
I hope this gets a season 2. This has been just a really good show.
Yeah, there's plenty of room for more, but it ended pretty satisfactorily. So
this is one of those shows that has what I would say is the optimal ending for a one-course show, where it's basically has a very good, conclusive, definitive ending, but it also has plenty of room for more developments later on, should the narrative decide to go that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's a lot of potential there for more, but I am happy with where we left it.
Yeah, I am very much satisfied. And they did the thing. They, above all else, they did the thing. So
yeah, they did the thing. They got together. I am happy.
Yes, I'm pleased. Yeah, great show. Absolutely fantastic.
Incredible.
I wasn't sure at the beginning, but now I'm very, very happy I watched this.
As am I.
Yeah.
All right, we can move on then to a show that had no right being this fucking good. Malevolent Spirits Mononogatari.
So good that it's getting another season.
Yeah, no, I'm really fucking happy. I am so happy. Like, this show is so... This show is so funny, and it's all because Hyoma's a fucking idiot.
What's the show? God, Mel, just...
Hyoma is such a fucking idiot. I cannot begin to explain how much of an idiot he is. Like, episodes 7 and 8, Hyoma goes to the head of the Kyoto Sainome, the Katamoris, and Katamori basically starts... Katamori basically states that he believes Botan is a monster waiting to happen because of her status as like a having Tsukumogami like trapped inside of her, and he asks Hyoma to kill Botan. Hyoma just, again, no sense of subtlety, just outright says no. Even when Katamori subtly threatens him, he's still like, no. So Katamori, like, throws some goons at him. Hyoma defeats them pretty easily. And once Hyoma has won and Katamori's daughter Tsubaki, the pink-haired girl, intervenes, Katamori blatantly bullshits, like saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, this was a test that just went a little too far. You forgive me, right?" And Hyoma's like, "Oh, that's what it was. That's fine." And they're all just going, "Fucking idiot." You fucking idiot. Like, clearly bullshit. Then at the the end of the show, or the last couple of episodes, Hyoma is dragged into a battle with Kai, one of the three great Tsukumogami of Kyoto, and after the fight gets broken up, Kai tells Hyoma that he's weak, and then claims that Botan was responsible for the paper umbrella that killed Hyoma's siblings activating, and that Botan is unable to trust anyone to protect her. Hyoma then disappears for 3 days, which really worries Botan, who overheard this. And she ends up going to Katamori to basically learn if she was responsible for the paper umbrella. And she eventually explains, look, I came here because I'm really worried about Hyoma. He's not come back to the house for 3 days. And Katamori's like, oh, he's been training here. Hyoma just comes in and goes, oh yeah, I've been training because Kai said I was weak. Did I not make that clear? And then at the end of episode 12, Botan explains why she's unable to trust, which is that she was rescued in a sense from the whole Tsukumogami Sainome world by a relative who was then killed by another relative trying to use Botan. And Hyoma, not understanding the whole trauma deal, just goes, "Oh, you can trust me. I'm strong. I'm strong, and so I won't die. And I can't lie, so I won't betray you. Why? You can trust me." And it's like, you fucking idiot. Read between the lines for once in your life, you fucking idiot. Please. Oh, he's so dumb, and I love him. I was so worried at the start of the show that he was just going to be a dick. No, he's just awkward and an idiot. An incredible idiot, and very awkward. When he gets flustered, he apparently, starts using, old formal language. Which is very funny, because, the relationship between him and Botan is definitely developing. Botan even asks Hyoma to call her by her first name, which leads to you getting very angry. Even though all of them are basically shipping Hyoma and Botan together, you still can't let go. The one negative of this show that I would say is that they've not really had a solid antagonist. Really, the paper umbrella hasn't shown up at all, so it's been a lot of 1 or 2 shot villains.
So shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean it's been enjoyable. Some of them have been good. I mean, Katamori, I feel like, is gonna end up being a villain because he's done some ominous stuff. I mean, the whole attacking Hyoma in the first place, and Tsubaki is very interesting because she knew Hyoma's siblings. And is also after the paper umbrella, but not because the paper umbrella killed the siblings, but because she feels like it's the only thing she'll get a challenge from. And she even actually suggests an alliance with Hyoma to find the paper umbrella. And Yu, who was there, was like, he shouldn't take this because she's not doing this for the same reason that he is, and it's gonna get rough if those purposes clash. Hyoma just outright refuses because he's like, oh, I've got a commitment to stay with the Nagatsuki family. I can't give that up. It's making me stronger. Oh, I love him. He's a moron. He's so straightforwardly dumb. It's honestly incredible. It's incredible that it's a sign of how strong he is that he's survived this long, frankly. He should have been killed by something smarter than him by now. Yeah, no, this, as I said, this is a show, no right being the scud. No right. And to the point where, genuinely, I'm considering getting the manga.
Oh, really?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the manga got licensed recently, didn't it?
Yeah, pretty recently. I'm not gonna get the physical volumes, but I'm definitely considering getting it on ebook.
Hmm.
But that was also before I heard about the second season, which seems more like it's a split core anime. But yeah, no, this show is so much better than it should have been. But we can move on.
Check it out.
I might as well.
We can move on to Big Shonen offering My Hero Academia Season 6 Part 2, aka Deku's No Good Day.
What are you talking about?
You
He
said
looks
this
like
is
he's
a
having
big
a
show.
great
I've never
time.
heard of this. I've never heard of this show. What do you mean it's big?
I mean, clearly,
Yeah, no, this is
clearly none of us have watched it. The screenshot just appeared in my on my Discord somewhere.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's magically appeared. I have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is honestly the best My Hero has been since like mid-season 3, I think. Since All Might versus All for One.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
Like the whole bit of Deku versus 1A is just absolutely fantastic, and everything that comes after is also great. The stuff before it is also really good too, but like that part onwards is just like peak My Hero.
Yeah, I agree. I will say, so while I do really enjoy Uraraka's speech and all that, very good scene, very emotional. It kind of turns into a joke when she says, "Let this be his Hero Academia." I'm not gonna lie.
Roll credits.
That's pretty cringe. That's pretty cringe.
It's like, okay, I get it. I know, but like,
Hey, that's the title of the show.
yeah.
But honestly, the speech overall was very moving. And
No, it's a great speech. It's a great scene overall. It's just you put that line there, and it's like, okay.
I see what you did there, Horikoshi. I see what you did there.
Yeah, Horikoshi. Yuck, yuck, yuck. All right, okay.
Like, he wouldn't be properly homaging superhero comics if he wasn't at least a little bit corny here and there.
Yeah. But yeah, no, great season, great resolution. Season 7 will probably be the last one.
Depends on how much longer the manga goes.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that much longer. Either way, either season 7 or season 8 will be the last one.
Yeah, I think the manga might well end this year, depending on how how Horikoshi paces it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this overall season has been good, but we got the Lady Nagant fight, Deku versus One for All, and the resolution to all that is not Deku versus Class A. What was I saying?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Deku versus One for All isn't happening yet.
No, One for All, not All for One.
All for One, whatever.
Yeah, Deku versus One for All is his arguing with his vestiges to let him run his body into the ground.
Yeah, so I guess that did technically happen.
Yeah.
That did happen.
I still consider it a missed opportunity that they're not more active, like fucking first just roasting All for One.
That would be fun.
That would be fun.
But yeah, I still like what we got quite a bit. It's very good stuff. It involves pretty much all of the class doing everything they can to help Izuku.
Mineta coming out of the closet.
Oh god.
Look, we don't need
I remember when that manga chapter came out and everyone was freaking the fuck out about the possibility of Mineta, of all people, being the first out queer character in My Hero.
That's certainly a twist.
It would be a twist and everyone would hate Horikoshi for it. If it was actually what happened.
Yeah.
Speaking of, though, we got the next big Tododeku moment.
Oh yeah, I guess you did. Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. Izuku got a lot of ship teams with a lot of people in these last few episodes.
Look,
Yeah.
look, Todoroki could have sat anywhere in that room, but he sat squashed up against Izuku in the sofa's arm.
Okay.
All right.
Do you see how
Okay.
do you see how tenderly he put that blanket on Izuku?
Okay, calm down. Calm down.
It's like that meme of I've connected the dots. You haven't connected shit.
I connected them, damn it.
Yeah, you connected one dot to the other dot all the way across the room. Yeah.
Yeah, I do love that.
I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it. Fine.
Honestly, one of my favorite things this season though is just I love that the one who reaches out to Izuku isn't Todoroki, it isn't Bakugo, it isn't Uraraka, it's Ida.
Yeah.
Ida's the one who takes Izuku's hand.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely beautiful moments. It's one of my favorite seasons of the manga.
Well, we're talking about stuff that I haven't actually read or watched yet. Cause,
oh wow!
Yeah.
Because as I've said this before. I think I've said this to you before, Jack. The anime is now past the English volume release.
Rip.
I'm fairly sure. There might be another volume out already. I can't remember, but certainly past where I am. But I mean that makes sense because Izuku reached out to Ida when Ida lost his way with Stain.
Yeah, it came full circle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a very nice callback and a very nice culmination of their respective
Speaking of
journeys.
Stain.
Oh yeah, Stain and his meeting with All Might.
Yeah.
Really great scene.
That is a great scene.
Just like you see just how deep Stain's fanaticism is, and also
Yeah.
how just in his funk All Might is.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah.
absolutely brilliant scene, and I do appreciate that Stain, despite being, kind of a monster, a raging asshole, still helps out in the end.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Stain has a code. Is the point?
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
does.
He does.
I mean,
He does. He does have his code.
The point is, his ideas aren't necessarily wrong. It's the way he goes about them.
Yep.
Mhm.
And that's
He's
why
right, there are-
Stain is that's why Stain's a great character.
Yeah, but he's right that the hero system is corrupt, and there are a lot of not particularly committed people in the industry.
We see that with all the resignations after
Yeah,
the
that's kind of the
Liberation
whole
War.
point of what's going on right now. It's
Yeah.
to put all that to light.
It's just the fact that he decided to kill folk to change things, and weirdly
Murder
chose,
is not always the best solution, as it turns out.
and weirdly
Yeah, it's
chose
only
some
like
good
it's,
people
it's
to
only
do
like
it.
it's only the right answer like 99% of the time.
I mean, the fact is, it's weird that he chose Ingenium of all people when all we know about the dude is he's a good person and a good hero. And that's not even just coming from Ida. I know it's Vigilantes, but I'm fairly sure Vigilantes is canon to the My Hero universe. So, and we get to see Tensei being a hero there, and he's a good hero.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's at least somewhat canon. There are a couple things that you could point at as like this isn't very consistent here, but it's like whatever.
I mean, if nothing else, fucking Stain's backstory is canon.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. Season
else?
6, very very good.
Yeah, honestly, really high quality My Hero stuff, and again, the best My Hero's been since season 3, in my
The
opinion.
animation popped off too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that OP is spectacular.
Oh yeah, OP is absolutely fantastic.
Look, we got a lot of good OPs this season. I'm not gonna lie.
We did. We really did. OPs were not slacking.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, a lot of shows are slacking in other regards.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
One that, I mean, I haven't heard a huge amount because I've been trying to stay away from it, but I've heard this show's been going pretty well. Nier Automata version 1.1a.
Huh.
I mean, it has been,
Hmm.
but you know,
I mean, it's been so stop and start that
yeah.
frankly, I'm probably just gonna wait until all the episodes are released to actually watch it.
It has been very good. It's just so stop start.
Wear a fucking mask, guys. Wear a fucking mask.
Yeah.
Stop.
I mean, it's all
it
because
makes you fucking vaccinated. Feek's sake.
look, Aniplex is just not great about management in general.
No, it really isn't.
No. Where did you leave off, Mil?
I mean, I haven't watched anything past where I stopped for the mid-season check-in, so because I was about to start, and then I heard about the dub and was like, "Oh shit, I want to watch the dub. I like the voices. Kira Buckland is 2B. Sign me up." And I think the dub is only up at like episode 3, which is like where I left off, I think. So.
Well, it has time now to catch up, I guess.
Well, as I said, at this point, I'm probably just gonna wait until they're all out.
Yeah.
I don't really.
You want to talk about it at all, or
Let's see. It's been a while, so I'm trying to look back at like what's.
I mean, is this? Please tell me the screenshot is hinting at the eat fish and die ending.
Oh yes, no, absolutely, yeah.
Good.
No,
I'm gl-
that's literally the alternate ending for that episode. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
That ending is so funny.
Yes, that's. It had to be. Let me see. Right, there was the stuff where 2B and 9S and Pascal go to the one abandoned ruined castle thing.
Yes. Yeah.
And they to get to the machine baby that A2 kills because she just does that. The alternate ending for that episode was pretty fucked because that's just Pascal, teaching a lesson to the machine kids, and then A2 just kills them, and then everything just goes to shit.
Not the younglings.
Yeah, not the younglings.
you don't even watch Star Wars, Mel.
I know the memes. Damn it.
To be fair, A2, as far as we know, A2 only killed Pascal, not the younglings. The younglings just went berserk. But
God,
let's see.
imagine if there was just a scene of Miss A2 and A2 just draws her sword.
And then the episode after that was they try looking for A2. They go to the flooded city area. They find Jackass there with the fish. Also 2B finds a lunar tear. And some shit happens towards the end. With even Adam. Adam just disappears. But yeah, that's all I remember. It's been a hot minute.
How much of a role has the new character, Lily, been playing?
Lily, so do you remember Lily's backstory?
I don't think so. What?
When her and her group went to they're like going to shut down the server for the machine thing, I think.
Nope, don't remember that. I think it must have happened after I stopped watching.
Okay, I'm leaving that then because I want you to see that, and then because there's a reveal that happens later that's very interesting.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, Lily has been kind of relevant, but not like an active not super active, but she's been around, you know, and the stuff we've learned about her has been very interesting. So,
All right.
but yeah, there's an entire episode dedicated to her backstory, which is very good.
Well, I
I'll leave-
look forward to when this returns then.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Mm.
But yeah, good show. Just hope it comes back soon and doesn't go on another break.
Yeah. I mean, I'd recommend the dub because cast is all pretty fucking great.
Yeah, I know it is. I played the game in dub, but I don't like waiting.
No, that's fair. But they've got Erica Mendez for Lily as well, so also like in
that's a
there.
good pick.
Yeah. But
yeah,
I think we can move on. Small show up next. Short episodes, not much happens. One Piece.
We are
On the cruise.
We are gonna lose our shit.
Where is it up to now?
The second most recent episode was Killer versus Hawkins.
Right.
The most recent one, I
It was the
believe-
Kazenbo, the one with Conjuro conjuring the painting
Yep.
monster.
Yeah.
So I believe they're up to chapter 1030-ish, somewhere around there.
Mm.
I think I had that pulled up not too long ago. I'll take a look real quick. But they're closing in on the end game of Wano.
Yes.
With Hawkins down, the only ones left are the lead performers, Big Mom, and Kaido, plus CP0.
Surely it's the lead performers sans Jack the Drought.
Oh, Jack's already gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack's done. He's finished. Thank God.
Yeah. Jack the Jobber, everybody.
Yep.
Jack the Jobber. Jack fuck up Zoe and then job.
Mm-hmm.
He is not competent.
No, he is absolutely fucking not.
No, he's not. Look, mammoths are scary.
Yeah, I'm hold on, I'm looking for the volumes right now.
I'm looking at the episode list. 1056 is countercharge law and kids return attack combination. So
Oh, okay, so they bumped up the awakening bit.
I think so. And then 1057 is for Luffy, Sanji and Zoro's oath.
Okay, yeah, so they're getting into the real meat of the king and queen fights.
Which means shit should be as pretty as it's ever been. And
Oh,
if
yeah,
not,
no.
then they have failed.
Yeah, no. So we're going to be if they do like one episode per chapter as they've been doing, then we'll be getting to 1044 in a few months.
No.
Yeah.
No, just skip everything else. Just put it up now. Just put it up now. I don't care anymore. I want to see it. I need to see it. I need it now. I've waited so long. Come on.
Yes. Yes. I'm so hyped, not gonna lie.
That's gonna be so huge when it actually happens.
I bet they put their A team on animating that episode.
Oh, no, they don't need their A team. They need their S team and the A team, and they're getting all the other
Mr.
studios
C.
too. They're getting Studio Wit. They're getting Studio Mappa. They're getting PA Works. They're getting Madhouse. They're getting Trigger. They need all of them on that.
How many animators they need? All of them.
All of them.
Yeah, no. We're in for a treat these next set of episodes.
Yeah, the next set anyway. In any case, should be good. So
Yeah, so there's only 14 chapters left between now and then. So, oh boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, as for this set of episodes, as we said, it was Jack going down, Hawkins getting fucking disarmed, and
Fucking
of course, yeah, what a fucking loser.
Yeah.
Also, Paraspero got whacked. I still think that fight was a waste, though. Should have been Carrot. Should have been
Yeah.
Carrot.
Yeah. But
Oh well.
it's whatever.
It is what it is.
Paraspero's gone. That's what matters.
Yes, that is what matters. But yeah, we're in the end game of Wano now, and Luffy is on.
Well, we've been in the end game of Wano. We're in the end game of Wano.
Yes. Also, I think this is like the 5th consecutive round of distinctive fights that Kaido is on right now. Kaido is just a fucking beast.
Yeah.
I mean, that's his whole gimmick.
That is his gimmick, to be fair.
Yeah, no. So let's see. There's him versus the Scabbards, then him and Big Mom versus Supernovas, then him versus Luffy 1-on-1, then Kaido versus Yamato, and then him versus Luffy again, which is what's happening right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's round fucking 5. Jesus Christ.
He's a tough dude.
He is.
You aren't a Yonko for nothing.
No, you're really not.
No. All the Yonkos are incredible beasts that should not be taken lightly. All of them, especially the new ones.
Yeah. On a completely unrelated note, I do find the timing of the release of the killer-focused episode to be very funny, especially with regards to the manga.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh, we won't elaborate on it here, but the timing is very funny, suffice to say.
What you say?
Oh god.
Anyways, One Piece good. One Piece gonna be even better soon.
No,
Oh, we're in the good shit now.
as I said
Yeah.
before, when 1044 gets animated, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah.
You better.
Oh,
You kind of have to.
Yeah.
Number, I don't know if you know this, but Mill and I did a One Piece fights tier list. Guess how much of, what proportion of S tier was Wano fights?
I'm sure it was a lot of them.
Half of them. Half
Oh
of them
my-
were Wano fights.
Oh my god.
But a Wano fight didn't win.
No, the winner was still Luffy versus Katakuri, but still.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. On a technical level, that is like the best fight, probably.
Well, the issue was it split up this current part of Luffy versus Kaido and the 1044 moment afterwards into 2 separate
Yeah.
fights.
Right.
So if that was one, if that was listed as one fight,
yeah.
then that would have been the
No,
top of S tier.
I would not have been able to argue against that, like legit.
Yeah.
But alas,
Luffy versus Katakuri is fantastic. It's just
Yeah.
not, just narratively
Mhm.
speaking, it's not my favorite.
Yeah.
well, you might hate me for saying this, but I managed to argue Luffy versus Lucci down to B.
Okay, fine. That's fine. I understand. I understand. I'm not happy, but I get it. I wouldn't put it S, but it's fine. 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 It's fine.
Moving on,
It's fine.
so Number doesn't try to kill me through the screen.
Move on.
Moving on to Reborn to Master the Blade, from Hero King to Extraordinary Squire. Have at it.
So, in a nutshell, Inglis had a really fun time. You know, what with fighting a really strong dude and then getting to battle a fucking kaiju and punch it into orbit.
Oh, that's
So,
fun.
yeah. But the final stretch of the plot had introduced some interesting complications. What with the Highlanders being their usual dickish selves, but even more so than usual, and just mutilating the king for shits and giggles. And so basically, like, the final conflict is basically this melee à trois between Inglis, the Bloodchain Brigade, and this Highlander fuckwad who is a real piece of work. And he's like, "Oh, I'm so smug and powerful," and then she just punches him until he's a star. And she literally just gives him the Team Rocket treatment.
I was gonna say, does she Team Rocket him?
Yes, she does.
I
It's
love how
hilarious.
that's synonymous with them.
But yeah, no, it's great. And then he comes back and is like, "What the fuck? You launched me into the sky." But yeah, the leader of the Bloodchain Brigade just murks the Highlander dude, which, good riddance and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And Inglis gets to fight her kaiju, so everyone's happy.
I'm glad Goku got to fight her kaiju.
Yes. There were also some fun supporting characters introduced in the final stretch who are really neat additions to the cast, including a character, a senpai at their school who is very similar to Inglis in terms of being ludicrously strong despite being a squire. But instead of Inglis's general fight-loving, food-loving personality, she's just very lazy and wants to just be left alone and sleep. Which, kind of relatable, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I have enjoyed my time with this show. Inglis being basically gender-bent Goku is always a treat to watch, and seeing the various members of the cast react to her shenanigans is always a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know if this came up before, but there are there's the occasional bit of just like lore that gets dropped that's really neat pertaining to the world building of the series. That's I also find pretty neat, pretty fascinating. But yeah, no, this is a fun time. Like I said, I enjoy gender bent Goku just punching her way and kicking her way through all sorts of shenaniganry. I also really like the training montage, in part because there's this one bit where she's just carrying around the teacher on top of his platform several dozen meters in front of everyone else who's running, and she's just like not winded at all. It's a fun time.
Good. Glad you're enjoying it.
Yep. But moving from one end of the tonal spectrum to the other.
Moving on to Revenger. So I'm just gonna focus first on the two episodes that. Oh boy, episode 5. What the fuck was that?
Oh, is that the one with the drug
circus?
nuns?
That was the circus one.
Oh, right. Episode 6 was drug nuns, right?
No, 7 was the drug nuns.
Right. Yeah, the circus one was really fucked up.
That was weird. I don't know what really happened there.
I don't want to know. I think I don't think I want to know.
Cool fight with Soji and Kurama, but like that scene with Neo killing the circus owner. That was weird. Yeah. That was really weird.
That was really creepy. Yeah. No.
Also, I'd say implicit reveal of Neo having male and female sexual characteristics.
Yeah, so I guess I would make Neo intersex then. Which, good to have that representation, even if it is in the resident psycho teammate. So that's fun.
I mean, Neo does seem to identify as male.
Yes.
But
that is true. But again, it doesn't make them any less
no, absolutely
trans
not.
by nature.
Absolutely not. But yeah, that was a weird episode. And then yeah, the drug nuns and the opium prostitutes and the monks, and I didn't think it was gonna get that explicit. Oh boy. I mean that was less, as much as, obviously drug nuns. That was less weird than the circus episode. The circus episode just really came out of nowhere. Like,
I think the circus episode set up a very high baseline for weirdness in the show.
it did, yeah. But I mean, this episode was really emphasizing like the evil nature of the opium trade, basically.
Yeah.
And yeah, look, there are some drugs that are illegal that shouldn't be, because honestly, they don't do that much harm, at least not compared
like
to other
LSD
legal
or
drugs.
marijuana or stuff like that. And then you get stuff that actually ruins lives.
Yeah,
like
no, opium is not one of those.
Opium needs to be very tightly regulated. It is
really
a very
should.
Addictive drug.
I'm not saying it should be criminalized, but it needs to be restricted as fuck.
Yeah, no, again, very addictive drug. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
The point of it should be to get people off of it. Because yeah, it is life ruining, as we saw. It was a nice ending that Seiku was tending to Ichinojo. But I mean, I think this was the episode that really sort of... No, it was the episode before that introduced Shishido.
Yeah. Shishido is a piece of shit.
Yeah. I think he's just kind of a maniac.
No, I'm pretty sure he's just an outright sociopath.
Yeah. Because yeah, he just seems to want to burn Nagasaki to the ground through opium.
Yep, basically, in a nutshell. But yeah, whatchamacallit? I do like that the Chinese dude, I think it was Liu.
Liu, yeah.
Yeah. I really like the fleshing out that he gets.
Yeah.
He proves to be a very interesting character.
Mm.
Kind of sucks that he doesn't get to stick around.
Yeah. But he's gonna have an impact because he's gonna be the reason our Revengers group keeps going.
Though there is that little bit at the end of episode 10 that is very interesting.
Yeah, that was interesting.
What secret could Usui possibly be keeping?
Well, I mean, it's his whole deal with Kuruma, isn't it?
I think it goes deeper than that.
I mean, I
think there's something else going on.
I don't know. I mean, it's very possible. It's Urobuchi. But I think it might be playing into Usui's very strictly sort of Christian nature. Because they've been really playing Usui up as having a code compared to the Reverend and the nun at the chapel, who are really bending those rules. I mean, the nun is fucking working with Shishido.
Yep. Not to mention working at a gambling parlor.
Yeah. So
which I'm pretty sure nuns aren't allowed to do that. Just gonna say.
No. Especially not wearing the outfit I think she was wearing. But yeah, I'm getting the feeling that Usui's probably gonna get killed, and it's probably gonna be revealed that he was trying to, redeem Kuruma.
Honestly, I'm 50-50 on either Usui or Kurima dying by the end. One of them is going to die. I just know it.
Maybe both. Who knows?
Maybe both. Yeah, it's Urobuchi. You never know with him.
The Urubutcher will strike again.
Yeah, it depends on how brutal Urobuchi is feeling.
Yeah,
and how...
I do I do find it interesting that we get introduced to the second team of Revengers. Though.
I think they're very interesting. Yeah. Especially what was the name of the priest again?
I don't remember the priest's name.
Where is it? I know I wrote it down. Sada. That was it. Sada.
No, his name is Kirei Kotomita. I'm just kidding. Look, Urobuchi wrote Fate Zero. I can't not reference that at least once.
I mean, you know, I'm getting real fucking Thunderbolt fantasy vibes from our group of Revengers. I mean, Kurama is definitely a worse. Fuck. I forget how to pronounce their name because it's in Chinese. Worst protagonist from Thunderbolt Fantasy, and then Usui is very clearly very similar to Fate Gandalf. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting show. I'm looking forward to the finale. One disappointment with this show is that Murakami hasn't gotten a lot to do.
Yeah, no. I mean, to be fair, they haven't focused as much on these supporting Revengers as they have on Kurima and Usui.
I'd argue that honestly, Soji has gotten as much focus as Usui because they've been really playing up that Tsundere relationship with Kurima with him.
True, they have. Also, I do gotta say, it is absolutely hilarious how he reacts to actually winning at gambling. He's like, no, I can't be winning this well. This is not good. This is bad.
Yeah,
this is bad.
This is not right. I should be fucking losing at this point. But yeah, one thing I will say is I'm really fucking disappointed in the subs because the dub has been coming out with some fucking great lines that I wish I could have used for screenshots, but there isn't subtitles for the dub. So I went to the sub to try and get it, and it's not the same fucking line.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah. Like there was one in particular that I do remember because it was when Liu was talking about why he was there. It was like, and in the end, it all comes back to the English. I'm like, I gotta use that, and then it go to the fucking sub, and it's not exactly the same line. Like, I don't think he even mentions the English really.
He does mention the English as being at fault, which is correct, but
he doesn't outright say it. He says, "Oh yeah, the English brought the opium in," but like, or it's the English's opium, but he doesn't actually say it. And then there was another one that I can't remember off the top of my head, but. I remember when it was. I can't remember exactly what the line was, but it was when Murakami was expositing the history of opium in China. Neo reacted to it in a very funny way, but I can't remember what the exact line was. But yeah, I'm disappointed. So in the end, I went to my fallback of Neo playing with a cat while Soji, contemplates his mortality.
Yeah, just, having a full-blown existential crisis over here in the corner. Don't mind me.
Yeah. I mean, we said that Shishido is a sociopath. Neo is as well.
Yeah, Neo is just using it for good.
But yeah, I mean, I've definitely enjoyed the show. It's not been like spectacular. But
honestly, I would probably rate it higher on my overall list if it was if I've been finished with it at this point, maybe, and knew it stuck the landing.
I mean, I would have liked it if I knew more about China and opium, but it's not an area of history I've really studied.
No, you studied a lot more on Japanese history, from what I've heard.
Yeah,
from what you told me, rather.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just not been an area I've really focused on. So maybe I'd feel more at home if I had, but either way, it's still been a pretty good show. But we should move on to our next show. It's a new addition to the list, which is RWBY Volume 9.
Hold on, give me a second, It's canon, bitches! Sorry, I had to say it.
We won, finally.
The gays keep winning.
After 10,000 years.
It's just absolutely spectacular to see what's apparently been in the works for 10 fucking years.
The bees are buzzing, finally.
For 1,000
They are buzzing buzzly.
For 1,000 years I lay dormant. Who disturbed my... Oh shit, it's girls kissing.
Honestly, legit, seeing Blake and Yang finally hook up is really nice.
Yeah.
So, have you seen today's episode number?
Yes, I did. Something that's not quite as nice to see.
No, RWBY fucking snaps. Oh god.
Poor John and RWBY and
Quickly Moogly, it's all gone to shit. We were waiting for RWBY to have her meltdown, and oh boy,
there it is. There it is. I feel for her because she's the leader. She has a lot of pressure on her. She feels like she failed, and it's all imploding on her. And you know what? Well, her behavior isn't correct. It is understandable. And then poor
you
John.
gotta remember, she's only like 16 years old at this point.
Yeah. And then poor freaking John. Oh my god. He went through it. Also, the little paper dudes are cute. I like them.
Yeah, they were cute.
Yes. They were cute. They're all dead now.
Yep.
Well, they'll be reborn by the tree, so they'll be fine.
Yeah. But no, this season's been really interesting.
It's been very weird in a good way.
Yeah. I appreciate that they've been so off the fucking wall for Volume 9.
Yeah. RWBY's getting the character stuff she needed. The bees are finally buzzing. John's going through some shit, and Neo somehow has become incredibly fucking strong because her semblance is
evolved, basically.
Her semblance evolved. Instead of just illusions, she can now make clones and transform those clones.
Yeah, that's not terrifying at all.
Yeah, that's one of the strongest semblances we've seen.
Honestly, the only stronger semblance I think we know of is the Schnee family glyphs.
Those and also Pyrrha's.
Pyrrha's is also pretty nutty, yeah.
Yeah, she's dead, so yeah. Yeah.
But I do appreciate the general internet euphoria that occurred after the bees kiss, though. That was great.
Yeah. Yeah, that was good. Bumblebee was trending all week.
Oh, I am not remotely surprised. People have been waiting years for it.
Yeah, it's been built up for a long ass time, and it finally happened.
Yeah. Also, apparently there's still some people in fucking denial. It's like, I drink your tears. I drink your tears.
Bro, let them be gay. Let them be gay, bruh. Come on.
But Yang can't be gay. She has big boobs.
Okay.
I've seen that. That was actually something someone posted on Twitter, I think.
I'm sure it is.
A couple years ago.
I'm sure it is.
I'm not shitting you.
I believe you 100%. But yeah, Volume 9's been very great so far.
We only have 3 episodes left, and I have no idea what the fuck is going to happen.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be pretty fucking wild.
Yeah. This arc will probably go another volume.
Probably.
Because I can't see it wrapping up in 3 episodes.
We don't know! We have no idea!
Yeah.
These episodes have all been fairly long, too. They've all been, like, in the 20-minute range.
Yeah. We'll see.
Just no clue how they're gonna wrap this up.
Yeah.
Should be interesting though.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Moving on then.
Yeah.
Moving on then to Spy Classroom.
Put me on a fucking cliffhanger. God damn it.
Damn.
Well, is that how the show ended?
Yeah.
That's how
was-
the show ended? Is it
Yeah.
getting a season 2?
I think so. I don't know.
Wow!
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah,
Holy
exactly.
shit.
Like it started to lose me around the middle, but then it's like the arc leading up to this was actually kind of good, and then holy shit, what the fuck is this ending? What the fuck? How do you pay this off?
That's insane.
This, God damn it! Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. God damn it!
It doesn't look like a season 2's confirmed.
Ah.
That's insane.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it anyways because I need to see how this cliffhanger resolves. God damn it!
No, I said it doesn't look like a season 2 is confirmed. As far as we
I
know,
know.
this is it.
I
It's-
heard.
Uh,
God damn cliffhanger bullshit.
So apparently there's going to be an announcement April 7th.
okay.
Probably for the best that they're not doing it today.
Yeah, that says the tweet says next mission. So
No one should announce anything today.
And yet some people have somehow.
Yeah. They
To be
killed
fair,
Sonic the Hedgehog.
That was an actually good announcement though.
I know, but it was still funny.
but yeah,
Brilliant.
I cannot believe they ended the show on that.
That
Yeah,
is
no.
insane.
if
That was a
get-
ballsy ass cliffhanger.
if this doesn't get a second season, that might be one of the bigger blue balls of anime.
Yeah. Well, this at least has
That's
source
funny
material.
coming from you.
No, I'm not
This
saying
has-
I'm not saying it's bigger than Stars Align because yeah, this has source material. You can at least read how it ends.
Yeah,
Stars
yeah,
Align didn't
yeah.
have shit.
Yeah.
Didn't the director post like an outline of how he would have wanted it to go?
I think he's planning to. But what he did was like posted a small clip show, but it was set in the future where it looked like fucking the protagonist had been to jail and it was and had broken up with his tennis partner. It was like, what the fuck happened? Why?
Right? Oh,
It just created more questions. It didn't answer anything.
that's fucked up.
There were just more questions.
That's I hate everything.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
As I said, apparently he's gonna try and release it, but he's also said he's not gonna translate it because it just creates more issues with it. Because he was trying to, I think he was trying to machine translate it, and it was just coming out wrong. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna have to
that's what
rely on
happens.
fucking basically fan subbers.
But yeah,
Fingers
no,
crossed.
This is like a really like twisty turny cliffhanger. God damn it!
Yeah,
This is-
that is insane.
No, I
It
mean,
reminds me a lot of the season 1 cliffhanger for Tokyo Revengers. Honestly,
I was gonna say, like, this sounds an awful lot like that ending.
It's like,
Because I don't
Okay.
think season 2 was announced for a while after that.
yeah, no, that was a brutal fucking cliffhanger there too. But like, you, God damn it! Now I have to watch season 2. Fuck. Started losing me, and then it started pulling me back, and it's like, God damn it. So yeah, I'm gonna be watching season 2 when it comes out, if only to see how
Yeah,
this
I mean,
cliffhanger
yeah,
resolves.
If it comes out.
if it comes out, if I'd watch this and it comes out, I'd at least be watching fucking episode 1 just to see how it resolves.
Yeah, at least need to see episode 1.
Yeah. Watch episode 1 just be like an explanation for how we got here, and then tell us nothing of how this
Yeah,
is
episode 1 will
resolved.
be a recap.
Oh god damn it. That would be the worst thing.
So you might be wondering how I got in this situation.
Well, it all started X amount of time ago. Yeah, we can move on now. I don't want to rage about cliffhangers too much.
All right.
Oh, speaking of cliffhangers!
Speaking of cliffhangers, moving on to Sugar Apple Fairy Tale.
This also ended on a fucking cliffhanger. The difference being that we're getting
Yeah,
more
there's
like,
a
pretty
second.
soon.
There's a second. It's a
that's
split
good.
call. It's a split call.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. So not quite the same, but still pretty insane. Jesus Christ. So where do I begin? Okay, so our protagonist, apparently there's a shortage of the apples that they use to make the sugar. So in order to get the sugar, you have to do work at this academy or some sort of facility. And so she does that, and she's able to complete her work so that she can actually, compete and actually get the medal that she's been going for this whole time. But apparently, some of the people there, they really hate her, and they want her to suffer because they don't want the big shot there who's supposed to inherit the place to look bad. So they kidnap her and try to boil her hand so she can't make confections anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Luckily, Shao saves her, and so all is well there. But when she tries reporting it, they don't believe her because apparently the guy is like another big shot there that's never done anything sus at all. So they just kick her out. And while Shao's investigating this whole thing, I forgot to mention there's also this girl that's been there who like falls in love with Shao at first sight. Shao's the fairy, and she saw what happened to Anne's sugar and it's later discovered that Anne's sugar also went missing during this whole debacle, and it was replaced with this garbage mass-produced shit. So they have to find out what happened to her sugar before she's caught. And she doesn't know about any of this. But this girl saw everything, and she's like, "Okay, I'll tell you everything, but I let me have your wing so I can own you as a slave." So yeah.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah, so Shao pretty much gives it up, and he gives her his wing so that he's a slave again, but also that Anne could, prove her innocence, and she ends up winning the medal, but she has no idea about Shao, and then she's told about it, and then Shao leaves with the girl that owns him now, and then that's where it ends. It's like, bruh, that's so fucked.
I remember, I think the person who was reviewing it said in the blurb for their review of the last episode is that if this was where the show ended and there was no second season, that would have ruined the show for them.
I could see that. Yeah, that's a pretty fucked ending to end on, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty great, and Shao has it says a lot to give yourself up as a slave so that the girl you're interested in can achieve her dream, Like, but God, yeah. Luckily, we're getting more soon. But yeah, overall, this show has been a pretty pleasant surprise. I've enjoyed a lot of what happened. Also, fucking Jonas, the Anne's childhood friend who turned out to be an asshole.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about him.
Was he still being a piece of shit?
He's still a piece of shit, and he openly says that he hates her. But to his credit, when Anne got kidnapped, Jonas was being held up too. He managed to escape, but the first thing he did was went to Shao and told him what was going on. So yeah, so
he did one good thing.
Yeah, so he did help out there.
He's not a complete asshole.
No, he's an asshole, but he didn't try to boil her hand. Like even he was like, "Okay, guys, listen, I hate her, but this is way too much. You shouldn't do this."
Yeah, that's fucked up.
So Jonas is bad, but he's not, irredeemably bad. Meanwhile, these assholes, they're all pretty terrible. So, but they all get busted, and they're
why is every single guy in this except for Shao seem like a misogynistic dickwad?
There are other good characters, to be fair, but it's just there's a lot of assholes in this show. But there are some genuinely pretty good male characters, though. I will say so. It's not all bad, but it's easy to talk about the bad ones.
Yeah.
More fun to rant about them, you mean?
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, this show is a genuine surprise. I've enjoyed it quite a bit, and I look forward to concluding on this fucking cliffhanger. Jesus Christ. I'm glad it's coming sooner than later. But yeah, good stuff. We can move on.
Okay. Moving on to a show I have been enjoying, to be fair. Maybe not as much as the frontrunners, but it's definitely been good. The Tale of Outcasts. So...
Oh yeah, how did that cliffhanger you told us about last time resolve?
Oh, Diana survived. Turned out the shot wasn't actually that fatal.
That's nice.
Nmbr was still running wild, but once Diana got out there, she managed to talk him down. Also,
did the assholes who fucked around find out though?
No, because the commander, whose name is Sol Adams, is actually kind of immortal. And every time he's got the Saiyan syndrome. Every time he loses, he gets stronger.
Nice.
Wow.
So yeah, he's still around. Then we get introduced to the full villains of the show: Dantalion, Citri, and Luther. Dantalion and Citri are also demon calamities. Luther is a human who was actually an old war buddy of Snow's, along with the third member of their trio, Doc Watson.
Does this Luther character have any relatives named Martin or Lex?
No.
Darn.
Doc Watson has a roommate, though.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
You want to know what that roommate's name is?
What?
Sherlock Holmes.
God damn it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they said Doc Watson, like, are they just hinting at that? Okay, that's pretty neat. I guess it is the right time period. And then it was like, oh, we should go talk to my roommate. He's a ace detective. Like, oh, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You can't just throw this in.
Hey Mill, you want to hear something really funny?
What?
Sherlock Holmes is a canonical fake character.
Oh god damn it. But yeah, so basically Luther was injured in the war, lost an arm and an eye and got amnesia. And as a result, he really struggled to fit back into his own life, and so now he's just wanting to start wars. And since Dantalion is a Blood Knight of epic proportions, they get along quite well. Dantalion in particular, when he... when was it? When Sol Adams arrives and starts slashing the shit out of Citri, Dantalion has a similar reaction to TFS's Cell seeing Super Saiyan 2 Gohan murder his children. Like,
oh, that's fun.
Yeah, no, Dantalion is full on like fight sexual, but
so like English but evil.
I'm not even necessarily sure if he's evil, because I mean, Marbus makes the point that beings as old as they are very stubborn and very set in their ways, and because at one point Marbus Snow gets kidnapped by Dantalion and Citri, and Wisteria wants to go and save him, and Marbus says, "Look, I don't care about Snow. I'm not going to help you with this. You're on your own." And after she gets in trouble and he saves her, he does actually apologize, going, "Look, that was me being set in my ways of wanting, people to be more desperate, so they're more willing to make a restrictive contract with us." So I think, to a certain extent, Dantalion is set in his ways of wanting people to be desperate, so they make contracts. But Luther is a sad figure, because the reason he made the contract is to get his memories back, and as he steadily gets his memories back and is very unhappy with what he finds. Like, he wanted to know why he went to war in the first place, and it was basically just because his friends joined up, so he did as well.
Memories alone in the moon. Sorry.
But there was so Dantalion and Luther attacked the Swordcross Knights while Adams wasn't there, which led to a pretty metal fight with one of the other Calamities, Astaroth, and the Swordcross Knights' vice commander, Iberta, who's like an old battle maiden, and decides, "Fuck it, I can't win this fight. Gonna take you out with me," and just sets off a fuck ton of dynamite. And the last that I saw, or last that we saw, Dantalion and Luther survived, even though he's quite badly injured at this point. He took quite a few wounds, but he's still alive. And Dantalion looked like he was a statue. So not sure. Gonna have to wait until tomorrow to get that. Meanwhile, Seatree has basically been fucking with Snow and brainwashed him and formed a contract with him. But it turns out it was part of a deal. Because Seatree is really jealous of the bond that Marbus and Wisteria have. So he wanted to force Wisteria to choose Marbus or Snow. Basically, the deal was, if he gets Wisteria to do that, he wins and Snow stays as contractor. If not, the contract is broken. So Seatree drags Wisteria into a world, into like a dream world, where everyone is hostile to her. Like, she gets killed on multiple occasions. And basically, he says, "Look, you're not getting out of here until you choose." Wisteria says, "Fuck that," realizes the world is actually made from Snow's memories, which means he's going to be around, goes to find him. It takes her years, because time passes slower in the dream world. So we actually get an aged-up version of Wisteria. And she ends up finding him, ends up managing to call Marbus into the world, which helps her, and defeats the demon possessing Snow. So, hooray for that.
Nice.
We also get some hints. We get told about sort of Marbus's backstory, because all the Calamities were apparently students of this guy, of this really powerful master, who was killed. Well, no, actually, he killed the they were jealous of his power, and so they killed the students. So the master brought their souls back in demon form, but that meant the master basically became this archdemon that Adams has particularly said he wants to kill and destroy, because he thinks it's gonna bring about the end of the world, which may be right. But yeah, eventually we get to this moment of Wisteria being able to reunite with Snow and saying she loves both Snow and Marbus. So that was good. And it's purely platonic love for the win.
I do like when shows actually value platonic love as opposed to making it all about romance.
Yeah, platonic love for the win. But yeah, this show has definitely been good. I mean, animation wise, it's been limited, but I've definitely enjoyed it. It's probably in my top shows for this season.
That's nice.
Cool.
I'm looking forward to the finale tomorrow. So seeing
You have a lot of shows ending tomorrow.
I've got 2 shows. I've got Ippon Again and this. Yeah, annoyingly.
But speaking of shows ending tomorrow,
We move on to Tokyo Revengers Christmas Showdown.
fucking hell.
Yeah, that was
Mikey turned into a goddamn murder hobo.
why he go around killing his buddies, huh?
I don't know. That's a question we all need to know the answer to, I guess.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Seriously, Mikey, what the hell?
Yeah, I do find it funny that Takemichi was ready to just, say goodbye to everyone and then never see their past versions again, when he should know by now that there's no guarantee that this fixes everything.
Yeah, no. Somehow, every time he goes back, things get worse in the present once he, quote-unquote, fixes everything.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have no idea how the next fucking episode's gonna go, because Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be, Takemichi just going back to the past again and trying to figure out what the fuck
Samurai
he needs
Jack,
to do.
yes.
Yes, Samurai Jack, yes.
Yeah, I did like the bit in the Taiju fight where Mikey just RHKO'd Taiju. That was great.
Yeah, that was good.
Also, Draken is a fucking beast. My goodness.
He took down 100 dudes
On his own.
solo. Yeah. Jesus.
What the hell? No wonder he's Mikey's right-hand man.
Yeah.
Those 2 are goddamn monsters, I swear.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
down in one kick.
yeah. Meanwhile, you get fucking Mitsuya getting brained by a fucking crowbar and walking that off, basically. These people do not abide by normal human biology.
No, but that's become apparent by now.
Yeah.
I feel like that became apparent with the time travel.
Well, no, people can actually do that. I've done that a few times.
It's called deja vu.
Yeah.
Deja vu all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Takemichi just had it real rough.
Yeah.
At
He's
least
going through it.
At least he undid his breakup with Hina, I guess. That was good. Also, I love that Hina's mother tells off her dad about it. It's like, you do this again, she's not going to want to talk to you.
I like how that whole thing, inadvertently kind of saved them, because, that's what got Mikey to go to where they were.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah, it
Kinda
did wind up
ironic.
working out in the end.
Yeah, that worked out pretty damn well.
Also, I do find it funny that Mikey just found them basically on intuition.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Mikey's design just looks so different after the time skip. My goodness.
Yeah.
I was like,
the photo that Naoto had, I liked him with the long black hair. I don't like the short black hair, but I like the long black hair. I think that
the short
works
black
well.
hair doesn't quite work on him.
No, it looks weird.
Mm-hmm.
The long black hair is good though.
Yeah. Yeah, seeing him just the realization that this man there is something deeply wrong with Mikey.
I like how every time they go back to the future, most of the characters have grown out of the dyed hair shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's just funny.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, Actually, I think this is the first time we've actually seen present-day Mikey.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So yeah, it's really jarring seeing it like going back and forth between the cheery young Mikey and the absolutely sociopathic present day Mikey.
Yeah. It's just I'm just curious to see what the fuck happened to him that made him do that.
Yeah, no, I am
Because
curious as
he's
well.
it's like he said, like he's the same old Mikey, and I get that impression too. So he had to have a reason for doing that. Also, Takemichi leaving also probably impacted that.
Yeah, in hindsight, Takemichi leaving was a bad idea.
Yeah, yeah, probably. But they also mentioned that he was going down that Mikey was going down the path of violence. So I'm curious. That probably has something to do with it all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Well,
Also, I did look it up. Apparently, the next arc is both the longest and most intense arc in the story.
cool.
So that'll be fun.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
No idea how the fuck that's gonna go.
Yeah. It's funny to have it confirmed already, even though the season isn't over yet.
Well, I don't know if they've confirmed another season or not. But
Yeah,
from what I've heard-
yeah. The next season has been confirmed.
yeah, that
Earlier
tracks.
today.
Oh, today's April Fool's though.
I know, but there was a visual and everything. Like it's real.
Ah, okay.
No jokes here.
Mm-hmm. Sure. We are a very serious channel here.
Yes, no jokes allowed.
Oh, okay. Okay, that was posted only an hour ago. The Tenjiku arc. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, definitely not getting any bad vibes from that visual. No siree.
Yeah, no.
Eh, boy.
But yeah, we still have one more episode, so we'll see how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can move on then to a show that has finished quite some time ago.
Yep.
Moving on to Your Eternity, Season 2.
Modern times. Woohoo.
Yeah, we're in the present day now. After a lot happened, and not everyone came back, but a lot of people came back.
Yeah. Most people came back.
Yep. Fushi learns that he can bring back people as long as their souls are in the mortal realm, which, hey, that works out.
So it does surprise me that some of the people that he knew in life didn't come back though.
Yeah. Reen passed on. Gugu's brother passed on.
Mm-hmm.
The Boost Man passed on.
I mean, that's not as surprising.
That's not that surprising, no.
Corona passed on, which is surprising.
Yeah, that makes me sad because I would have liked to see her again.
I would have too.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is I do like that there is confirmation that Fushi can bring back the dead, but it has limitations to it.
Yeah, they have to want to come back as well.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was just a resurrection power, no cap, automatic resurrection no matter what, as long as Fushi knows who they are. Yeah. Bit excessive on that front.
Yeah. And
so
then
it's nice.
Fushi goes to sleep for a really fucking long time, spreading his roots around the planet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I am glad that all of his companions got to live out their lives for the most part.
Yeah.
Except for Messar. Messar did not have a fun time.
Yeah, some of them didn't really have a fun time. Fucking March.
Oh, yeah.
They fucking killed her. Oh my god.
Yeah, they euthanized her because she wouldn't let go of Fushi.
Yeah, that's so fucked, but
that was really fucked.
She will come back anyways, but it's just oh my god.
Poor girl. She's been through a lot.
Yeah, it sucks, but But yeah, it is interesting how a lot of them chose to live their lives. Like Gugu decided to stay.
Yeah. Gugu's a champ. I like the kid.
Yeah,
He's
Gugu's
great.
also, I forgot to mention. I forgot the fucking bear. The bear chose to
Yes.
stay.
Yes.
He's very funny. I'm happy that he's around.
He's a good boy. He's a very good boy.
Yeah, he is a good boy. But yeah, and now Fushi wakes up, and now he's in modern times. So
And we
it'll
got
be
season
fun.
3 confirmed already, so.
Yeah, and in the visual, he's drinking boba tea.
Yeah,
So
that's fun.
It'll be fun to see him adapt to modern times, and his friends adapt to modern times.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine that Gugu's gonna have a real fun time in modern times.
I've read the manga, of course, so I know what happens, and we'll have some fun. Things are interesting from here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Good to know. Alright, moving on from one show about crazy powerful mortals to another show about something adjacent to that, I guess.
Yeah, something adjacent to that for sure.
More similar than I thought, because we are moving on to Trigun Stampede.
Oh my god. That was a great fucking finale. It was really freaking good.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, this is probably one of the prettiest shows this season, which says a lot considering it's a HD anime. But yeah, things concluded pretty well. Well, concluded in quotation marks, because we're confirmed to be getting more, but this is like the first half of the story. But yeah, I'm pretty satisfied. As someone who's never seen the original Trigun, I will watch it soon though. But this is a great time. There are definitely people that aren't huge on it because there's a lot of changes and all that jazz. But if you can look past that and see this for what it is, then you'll have a good time. And of course, whenever this comes back, we'll be getting Millie, of course, which I'm sure you're happy about.
Does that mean
I'm
you're
super
gonna?
fucking happy about it.
Does that mean you're
Yeah.
gonna watch this then, Jack?
I might give it a go.
Yeah, I do wholeheartedly recommend it. Granted, I haven't seen the original yet, but my boyfriend has. He's a huge Trigun fan, and he really enjoyed it. So, I can at least say that he recommends it as well.
That's good.
Yeah. Plus I know a few other Trigun fans that have also really enjoyed it. So, can't say whether or not it'll stick the landing, but it for so far it has. So,
I mean, I've if nothing else, I've seen a few clips on Twitter. Looks fucking incredibly animated.
it's
It's
Orange went insane.
Yeah.
It's so good. They did really fucking good. This only makes me more excited to see like Orange do more stuff.
For a second, I had trouble finding a Trigun on Mal because of all the fucking cats all over the posters.
Yeah.
The fucking cats. Oh my god. It's so weird, especially when you look at a lot of the new shows visuals. Like they're just cats fucking everywhere.
I mean, some of them they're really like naturally put in there, and some of them they're
Like
just
Bocce the Rocket works
yeah, they
really
went
well.
they went to effort for some of them. Yeah.
Others, they just kind of half-assed it.
Yeah, I mean, they probably just use like random algorithm or whatever.
Probably.
But like, I mean, there's a lot of anime. You can't really blame them.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Bleach. Bleach 1000 Year Blood War arc. They changed Ichigo's head into a cat head.
Did they really? Hold on, let me
Yes.
see. No, I'm curious. Oh my god. They did. Oh
Those
my
cheeky
god.
sons of bitches.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, my kitty list is great.
See, this is how you do an April Fool's prank.
Yeah,
Harmless fun.
It's when you see it for the first time, it's fucking weird though. I got scared for a second. Genuine cat jump scare.
Well,
Yeah.
when I first saw it, we were doing the PV stream, and we happened to be we were talking about a certain show, and I was looking at the studio that done it, and the first one that I saw it on was an ecchi anime. I was like, oh, that's interesting. They've used cats to censor it, and then I went on another one like, oh no, this is cats everywhere. Oh, it's
No,
April Fool's.
they're not censoring anything. They're just put cats everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Trigun was good.
Back on
there weren't-
topic.
There weren't really any cats though.
Cats. Ow.
But yeah, Trigun's fantastic. I can't wait for whenever the fuck the next part comes out because we have no idea when that's happening. But I will be watching, and hopefully Jack will be too.
Yeah, we'll see. Turns out I have a few recommendations coming away from this season that I didn't touch.
Yeah. But I think we can move on to another show that a certain someone here recommends.
Moving on to Tsurune, the linking shot.
Try not to spend too long gushing about this one, Mill.
I'm timing it. I'll try and stop by it by 10 minutes at most, but genuinely, this show is so incredible.
2 hours later.
So a character I'd like to shout out is fucking Sase on the Kurosaki team, because he's a fucking idol otaku, and he's so funny just because he just always like arrows in on Nanao whenever they meet up and just starts like dominating him with idol talk, and like gets angry whenever anybody doesn't know who his particular idol is, and like in just before the final match, like each of the pairs had like a little conversation, like Seiya corrected a proverb that Manji forgot, and Senichi teased Ryohei about his arrows. Sase just declared that he's shooting for his idol. He's so dumb and focused on his idol, and I love him.
Absolute simp.
Yeah, but genuinely one of my favorite moments of the season in general, not just for Tsurune, was Kazumai went to Kurosaki for a practice match, and while Nanao was being talked at by Sase, Kaido noticed that there were a group of girls looking in Nanao's direction. So Kaido stepped in front of Nanao into their line of vision. It turned out that these girls were actually interested in the Kazumai girls and completely just ignored fucking Kaido. And just, you could see the regret on his face, just like, yeah, I fucked that one up and I made it very clear how gay I am. Literally one of the gayest moments I've seen in anime. It's just so clear. He's like, no, back off, this is my man. But yeah, onto plot stuff. So we found out about Nikaido's somewhat tragic backstory, basically that his uncle's master died, and he didn't think that he could continue on with his style without one. So he went to Saionji to learn her style, but she refused, ostensibly because she wasn't taking any more students. But we learned earlier in the season it was actually because she thought he had such a beautiful form that would be a shame to lose it. Unfortunately, Nikaido then spies on Saionji and sees her teaching Babi, Minato, and Shu. and he gets real pissed and vows revenge. So yeah, that's basically his whole deal. So we get to nationals. It ends up being a group of death situation where Kirasaki, Kazumai, and Tsujimine are all in the same fucking group, which is ridiculous. But Kazumai face Tsujimine first. Unfortunately, Minato has split a nail, and Seiya gets distracted thinking about his boyfriend and being concerned about his boyfriend. Or the boy he hopes would be his boyfriend. And Seiya starts missing, which is like... I don't think we've seen Seiya really miss in competition before, which is kind of spectacular. Not to mention he's been affected by Nikaido taunting him about being attached to fucking Minato, which par for the course at this point. However, Minato brings them all back. Fucking great, and eventually Kazumai wins. So, and Nikaido decides, nope, I'm not quitting here, I'm going to keep going, which is quite nice. But then we get to the final match of the season. Once again, it's Kirasaki versus Kazumai, and holy fuck, I was so nervous throughout this entire match. They went to 2 rounds of sudden death. I was dying. I was dying at the first round, let alone the second fucking round.
Oh, damn.
And eventually came down to Shu and Minato again, as it always seems to do. And unlike the first season, Minato missed, Shu hits, Kirasaki won. Then we get the final episode, which was really a victory lap. Episode 13 was very much a victory lap of just getting some nice conversations in, showing how characters have developed, and especially at the end when the 5 boys help out with the festival archery exhibition. And for everyone but Minato, we get how they've developed throughout the season, which was really nice. So, but yeah, honest, and it's KyoAni. This show looked so beautiful. Like, holy shit.
That's what I hear.
This is
that's
such a
KyoAni,
beautiful show. Like, the story and the character development are really good and have some really like beautiful moments, and it's just absolutely what's the word I'm looking for? It's helped out by the animation, because the animation is also beautiful. Like, it matches.
Again, nothing less for KyoAni.
Yeah, I mean, Jack, you got your KyoAni Gush session with Kobayashi. I'm getting mine with Tsurune.
I mean, Nmbr also watched Kobayashi, didn't she?
No.
Oh, I also don't think the Nmbr was.
You didn't watch Dragon Maid, Nmbr?
Nope, I did
I
not.
thought you did. Huh.
I also don't think Nmbr was on when Kobayashi aired, but I might be wrong.
Maybe.
Because I think, because it was, what was it? Was it summer? Was it summer 2021?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that was the season just before Nmbr joined us.
Right.
But yeah, there was also some fucking hilarious moments, like when Kazumai got to Kirasaki and Ryohei greeted Shu with his first name, and the twins like, what the fuck? When did they get so close? And then when they were at training camp, where turned out it was their training camp got double booked along with Tsujimine. But while the Kazumai boys are in the baths, Kaido gets out and accidentally breaks Seiya's glasses. And Seiya guilt trips him into doing stuff for him. When it actually turns out he has a spare pair, because of course he does. Every glasses wearer has a spare pair of glasses.
Mm-hmm.
But like, we get a scene where he was like, "Oh, I'm feeling really thirsty. I wish I could go. I wish I could get something from the vending machine, but unfortunately, I can't see." And just forcing him into stuff like that, it's very funny. But yeah, no. I don't know if there's going to be any more of this. There are 3 light novels out at the moment. And one was released fairly recently, but they're not licensed, so I don't know what they cover. So I don't know whether, like, we've just gone through 2 light novels and this third one is a new stuff, or we've just gotten, like, that was the last of this arc, and this is where we're ending. I honestly have no fucking clue. But if there is to be more of this, I would happily welcome it, because this is fucking incredible. With that, I am content to move on to the next show, which is UniteUp, which is also a solo me show.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Yep. So this is another one that's been delayed. So there was an episode behind. I haven't watched episode 9, which is the most recent one. But I've got 4 episodes to talk about, so I thought that was enough. Episode 5, we saw how Maoto and Lin came to create Smiley. Just quite an interesting mix of flashbacks, interviews, and present day stuff. Episode 6 is meant to be Akira Banri and Chihiro's unveiling concert, but then, shock of shocks, a typhoon hits, because fucking music show. That's the second time in 2 seasons that a music show has had a typhoon hit and hurt the main group. But thankfully, those 3 have senpai they can rely on, and they decide to stream it in a club. All of them help out. Even Akira's friend Kachan turns up to help, which is quite nice. They start the stream even with the power out, and eventually get to sing their first song and reveal their name, Protostar. Episode 7 is Chihiro's episode. We learn that his dad is a master of Japanese dance, and the dad is very much like a very stoic man, doesn't talk a lot. So Chihiro is worried about, telling him about the idol stuff. He also promised when he was a kid to become the new family, or the next dance master in the family. So he's worried about disappointing his dad with that. We also meet the rest of Chihiro's family. His mom and his brother Mizuki are pretty great. Eventually, Akira and Banri give Chihiro the resolve to tell his dad. Tells his dad. When his dad doesn't react, he worries that his dad doesn't care about him anymore. And the dad actually apologizes and apologizes for not talking with Chihiro more, not being more present, which is really nice. Episode 8, groups get to go to Hawaii for a photo shoot. Have some fun there. They unfortunately make the stupid decision to sightsee right before their flight and have to rush on there. Get on the plane, realize they left Banri behind. So Banri is now stuck in Hawaii, doesn't speak much English, and struggling to find any Japanese people.
That does seem like it'd be a bit of an issue on that front.
Mm-hmm. He is also broke as shit because Lin took care of most of the expenses and he didn't think they'd be there that long anyway. And his phone is dead. So
Also probably an issue.
he's real stuck. So he starts singing forlornly on the beach. Thankfully, he gains the attention of a pair of fans who actually are fans of Protostar, and went up to Chihiro and Akira earlier in the episode. The Banri bailed because he's a nervous guy. That was a funny bit from episode 7 actually. Chihiro takes time off to try and deal with this issue, and Akira and Banri, like two anxious people being left alone together, start spiraling immediately, and have to rush to the studio and like while crying ask, is Chihiro leaving the group? But yeah, so the fans hear him. They point a group of buskers his way, and they jam together, and that earns Banri some money to at least earns Banri actually enough money to apparently buy a plane ticket. I think they got a lot, frankly, a surprising amount for busking. But yeah, because they got a bunch of like $10 notes, and I was like, no busking magician gets $10 notes in that quantity, surely. Unless y'all in America are really like generous to buskers, are you?
You mean like busboys?
No. When I say busking magicians, I mean like musicians. Why did I say magicians? Musicians playing like in the street.
Oh, yeah, no, not really.
Is busking a British word?
Probably. But yeah, street musicians don't get as much as
Get enough to pay for a plane ticket from Hawaii to Japan.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, no,
They have to be doing that for a while to be able to make that kind of money.
They did it in one evening, but it turned out
I call bullshit.
Turned out it was all for naught because Lynn had already booked a flight for him.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. But either way, it looks like Barnary's gotten some confidence, which is nice. Yeah, this has still been a good show. Oh yeah, the screenshot. That came when the power went out. Maoto like put the torch in his phone on. You know, in the whole scary story style over his face, and what's his fucking name? God, I don't remember his name off the top of my head, which is bad. I should remember his name. Where the fuck is... There it is. Come on, quickly, so I don't look like more of a fool. Daiki, that's it. I knew it started with a D. Daiki. And Daiki is apparently scared of ghosts, so he lost his shit. But, yeah. No, good show. Enjoying it. Looking forward to getting more of it. I can't like really rank this very well because I'm on episode 8.
Oof.
And there's like how many more episodes? Another 4 episodes, but nothing else. Cloverworks is doing good work with the animation, so, and the songs have been pretty decent. Not like
they typically do good.
Yeah.
Typically.
Unless they have a production
Typically.
meltdown.
I mean, I was earlier today. I got sad again about Promised Neverland.
Man.
But on a happier note, we should move on to Urusei Yatsura.
This was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah. Man, that stretch towards the there are some funny bits at towards the end.
Yeah.
God. There's just so many of them.
Yeah. But yeah, genuinely surprised that I enjoyed this as much as I did. This I don't know how much it's changed since the manga or original anime. I think the pacing's supposedly different. I think it's moving at a faster pace, which I think that's good. I think that works to its benefit. But yeah, I genuinely found this show really funny most of the time. So
Yeah.
And we're getting more as well, which is good. It's
Not until next year, but Still,
Yeah. Not until next year, which it's fine.
Is what it
It's
is.
fine. They need to make sure that part 7 dies for this as well.
God, I hope not. Part 7 is by all indications like the goatest of JoJo parts.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. It probably won't die for this. It'll probably die for Ranma instead. They'll remake Ranma, and then that has
God.
to die. I do want a Ranma remake. But yeah.
The overall update to the designs and stuff has really helped the show, I think.
Yeah, they modernized a lot of it.
But they didn't straight up modernize the setting, which is also good, I think.
No, I mean the art style is still recognizably, that older style.
Yeah, it's old school, but a bit modernized. It's good. Also, did you say? Did they modernize the setting? Because
no, they didn't. I said they
didn't.
didn't.
Okay.
They only did a modernization in the first OP.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say because I remember the smartphone in the first OP, and then you don't actually see smartphones in the show.
Yeah, no, the smartphone is just a dream thing in the OP.
And then I remember that one scene with the fucking VCR, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, God. VCRs kind of fell off in the early 2000s.
Even aliens used VCRs.
God damn it. Yeah. No, some of the jokes were really funny. I like the joke that Ben 10's key to her house is her fucking chain.
Yes. That was funny. They just keep assuming that someone special gave it to her. No, she just can't get into her house without it, even though she could, because the back door was unlocked.
Yeah. I wasn't the biggest fan of the delinquents trying to one-up Ben 10 and co, but there were still some funny jokes there.
Yeah, there was some good stuff there, but I wasn't huge on that episode either.
Yeah.
The last episode was a little
fucking wild.
I like things about it for sure, but
yeah. The premise of it was weird. I did find it kind of funny that Ron screwed them all over by stealing the other girls' energy, and then just oh, this isn't a competition between you girls. It's a competition against a bunch of people. This is a team match.
Also, where did they get those animals?
The zoo.
What kind of twisted zoo has these animals?
They say it's the zoo in the episode. To be fair,
did they? I must have missed that then.
Yeah. No, they mentioned it in the episode.
Okay, I believe you.
I also do like the joke of Ataru just taking kickbacks from all the sponsors.
Yeah, because all the fucking sponsorships. That was funny. I loved that. That was good. Weirdly enough, Ataru isn't that much of a lech in that episode, despite what's in it.
Yeah, because he's being a greedy asshole instead, and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
They really played into the right part of Ataru's scheming side.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm a big fan of Ryu as well.
Ryu is great.
Yeah, Ryu's probably one of my favorites.
She is an excellent addition to the cast, I think.
Yeah. She's fantastic.
Yeah.
She meshes with them very well. And she's probably one of the characters that isn't an asshole.
Yeah. The only time she lashes out are when she is dealing with people being much bigger assholes.
Yeah, so it's usually justified.
Mm-hmm. Like her father being a colossal prick.
Yeah.
But yeah,
very much so.
But overall, Urusei Yatsura is really fun.
Yeah, really fun, very funny, usually. Great animation as well, especially in those last few episodes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, the fucking octopus episode was hilarious.
Yeah, a fucking octopus!
Yeah, it turns out... that family is insane, by the way.
No, that family is off its rocker.
Like whole family. Jesus Christ, what are they thinking? They are nuts.
I loved the voodoo doll. The fucking
Yeah.
voodoo doll bit was hysterical. Poor
Oh god,
Mendo.
those two assholes deserved it. Deserved each
Yeah.
other. Just Atsu just
Uh,
trying to one up Mendo, and then immediately both of them wind up in this pain loop because they both have voodoo dolls.
I love Mendo's sister so much
She
because
is
she just
a delight.
keeps causing this bullshit, and it's so funny every
Yeah, not to
time.
mention, no one but Mendo calls her on it.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Ah. Yeah. This show's delightful. I look forward for more, but I repeat, hey, David Pro, hey, if you ever get the chance, if you could remake Ranma just like this, that'd be great. Just saying, just throwing that idea out there.
I'd rather
But make sure,
have more Ranma than more Rurouni Kenshin.
yeah,
Oh
we
god,
don't
don't
need to
remind
talk.
us.
We don't need to talk about Kenshin. We don't need to talk about Kenshin.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Moving on to something that, Jack, you will be talking about, though. The Vampire Dies in No Time, Season 2.
At least I'd hope he'd talk about it. Otherwise, it'd be weird.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you don't
No,
have to
no,
talk about it. We can move on to Vinland, but, you know.
I mean, I can be brief, honestly. This is a gag series for the most part, but there are some really funny gags in it. Like, for instance, there is a whole bit in one episode where a bunch of the dudes get trapped in basically like this train station pocket dimension, and at one point they're able to basically use there's basically this door that if you go through it one way, you'll come back out the opposite direction. So the guys use it to take the opportunity to look at their butts, just for shits and giggles, because they've never been able to see it without a mirror. And there are other bits like well, John the Armadillo is always a highlight. He is the most precious of boys. But yeah, this is a gag series, so there's not a lot of deep continuity or plot to talk about beyond talking about all the jokes. And there's so many of them that I can't separate all of them out perfectly because, yeah, no, this is a gag heavy series.
Mm.
But no, I had a fun time with this one. I think this season is a bit of an improvement over the first one, just because like they occasionally do like little focus episodes, like Ronaldo and his older brother, who is trying to make sure he thinks he's cool, but at the same time he's trying not to let Ronaldo exaggerate him too much in his books. Or all the stories with the editors being portrayed as like torture enthusiasts who will resort to stuffing the authors in an Iron Maiden to get them to write their stuff on time. Which, you know, sounds about right for real life editors. Just throw I kid. But yeah, no, it's a fun show. Very strange, but very fun. But we can move on to the opposite end of the tonal spectrum again.
Moving on to this season's depression material. Vinland Saga Season 2.
You say depression material, but look at that. Look at that Thorfinn smiling, you know?
Thorfinn's actually getting some good character development, which is really nice.
Yes, and he's finally, like, you know, gets to experience some pleasure for the first time in his whole fucking life.
Yeah, he's enjoying good food. He's enjoying the works of hard labor. He is just learning to live again, which
and
is
he has
really
a friend.
nice. Yeah. He does have a friend now. Einar's a good dude.
Einar is fucking great. I love Einar. He's a character that's made for Thorfinn, and their dynamic is fantastic.
It is.
Meanwhile, Canute's up to his shit.
Oh yeah, back on his bullshit.
Yeah.
Bumping off rival claimants and all that shit.
Yeah, and basically putting Ketil in a strange corner where Canute wants his fucking farm, but he wants to justifiably attack it, so he sets
he
him up.
basically, yep. He specifically sets up Kettle's younger son Omar to in a fixed duel to basically justify to use as pretext for invasion,
Mm-hmm.
and or to just arrest Kettle and confiscate his farm as collateral.
Yep. So seeing that happen will be great. Also, Leaf's on his way to the farm to get Thorfinn, so that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is the best silver lining there. That Leaf is on his way.
Yeah, so Thorfinn will safely get out of this, right? Right?
Hopefully.
Right? Right? I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't know.
Yeah, the character work this season has been really good.
Yeah.
Between Thorfinn's growth, Einar's growth, and all the stuff with Kettle has also been really interesting because he's portrayed as a very nuanced manner.
Yeah.
Even though he is, like, by our standards, still a pretty shitty person.
Yeah, he is, but among the shitty people in this world, he if you compare him to the shittiest people in this world, he's a saint.
By comparison, yes.
Yeah, by comparison.
Yeah, no. He still does some pretty shitty stuff.
Yeah. But you
get the sense that he's trying to be a good man.
Yeah, he's living his life too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you get his older son, who is just a fucking maniac.
Yeah, he's among the worst because he's fucking insane and he's a battle-hungry piece of shit. And then you get his younger son, who's just an idiot.
Yeah. Well, you get the sense from the most recent episode that he's going to be going through it now because
yeah. Omar may or may not get some development as well.
Could be interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're gearing up to the second half of this season. Should be fun.
Good old Farmland Saga.
Yeah,
Fun times.
Farmland Saga. Yeah, good stuff. Also, the next opening is also by Survive Said the Prophet again. So.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Coming full circle.
Yeah. They're coming back. So, looking forward to that when that finally comes out.
So, ready to move on?
Yeah, I'm excited. It's coming out in 2 days, yeah.
Yep.
We can move on.
Okay, moving on to our final show. It is Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun, Season 3.
I almost forgot that we had material to discuss because this one wrapped up so long ago.
Yeah, we've only got 2 episodes to discuss, but a nice 2 episodes.
Yeah, they're really good Denimont episodes, I think.
Yeah. We're past the, stress and plot of the Harvest Festival. Now we just get Iruma going to Leeds' house or apartment.
Yeah.
Playing video games with him, which was quite fun.
And then, of course, we get the baking date with Amari.
Baking date with Amari, where it becomes clear neither of them can fucking cook, and it drives...
Poor Opera just having the worst time of their life.
They were fucking offended by how badly Iruma and Amari fucked that up.
It was so funny, but I felt so bad for them.
Like, just watching around the corner, hidden, going, they'll follow the recipe, right? Right? Oh god, what are they doing? They create a sentient abomination.
Yeah.
And then the final episode, we get the long-awaited visit to Art's house.
Yeah.
Oh, we also got Sullivan telling Bachko that Iruma is human.
Yeah, that was interesting.
And the introduction to Bachko's rival. I can't remember her name, but she was funny.
Oh, she's one of the other high demon people at the table, the round table thing.
That was.
I forget what the name of the high demon council is.
Yeah, but that was funny.
Yeah.
And then her reaction to Iruma being human.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I do like that Iruma decides not to tell Clara and Oz that he's human just yet, but he does tell them how much he cares about them.
Yes. Because, yeah, the thing that was really made clear during this season is that Iruma is afraid of being alone again. And so, honestly, it wouldn't have made much sense for Iruma to have, taken that plunge just yet. I think it will absolutely happen, or, fucking, what's his face, Kiryu will reveal it, and Aruma's gonna get, all nervous and upset, and then they're just gonna go, fuck it, you're my friend, like, so.
Yeah.
But, it was really sweet moment at the end.
Yeah. Also, we finally acknowledged the demon in the room. What's his face?
Oh, person, yes.
Yeah, person.
We finally did. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. We're finally getting to person. That invisible motherfucker.
Yeah, I do like how Kaloi is like, you have two guys who are down all the way at rank 2.
Yeah. Wait, we do?
I was like, wait, 2? I thought it was only Elizabeth. No, there's also person. Wait, what? Wait, what?
He exists? Yeah. As I
great
said,
way of pulling off that reveal.
Yeah, I said on Discord. I now know it's not the case, but I really wish when the teacher assignments were being handed out at the start of the season, which fucking person was just left alone, just like, I didn't get an assignment, but no, Kalego knows he's there. Kalego seems to be the only one who knows he's there.
Yeah. It's funny.
But I imagine person's whole issue is one of motivation.
Could very well be the case, yeah.
But I imagine the whole not wanting to stand out thing will endear him to Iruma, who has the same desire, but far, far less luck actually managing it.
Yeah.
Poor Iruma is famous now.
There's nothing Iruma can do about it.
Nope. As his Iruma shrine showed.
Yep.
Also, Clara just coming to Az's house with the express intention of causing chaos.
Yes. love that for her.
Like, she was wearing a sash that said Captain of the Charge.
Yes. Look, Clara chooses chaos 99 times out of 100.
Yeah.
It's that 1% where she doesn't that you gotta watch out for.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I don't know. This felt almost like an Iruma send-off, but it might not be. We'll have to see.
They were setting up the next arc.
I know they're setting up the next arc, but I don't know. It seemed unlikely that Iruma was going to even get a second season, let alone a third.
I don't know. Iruma is apparently. We'll have to ask Coney what his thoughts are on this, because he would know more about the Iruma anime situation.
I want there to be more. I just don't want to get my hopes up. I just don't want to get my hopes up for it. Let it not happen.
I get that.
But yeah, I think we can wrap this up now. So that is everything. Before we move on to the awards, I just want to make one quick remark, which is during the course of the stream, I have discovered that it looks like Crunchyroll is not going to be dubbing Mix Season 2, and I am furious.
Why aren't they dubbing it?
I don't know.
Didn't Funimation have it for the first season?
What was that, Jack?
Wasn't it with Funimation on the first season?
Yes.
Yeah.
That might be part of it. Even though they've acquired it, they might not have the same cast.
What? No, it's Funimation acquiring Crunchyroll.
Right.
Not to mention, they're still using the same cast members. And I looked at the cast, of the cast that I could see on Mal. It doesn't look like there's anyone who's going to cause any problems to get.
Mm.
Like, I have no idea why they wouldn't do it.
Yeah, that is strange.
Because they're dubbing every other sequel that has previously been dubbed.
Maybe there's too much to dub right now. I'm not sure.
Perhaps.
I'm still furious. I don't care. Like, that is genuinely infuriating. Because I love Mix's dub. It's so good. Yeah,
I've
they're...
not seen the dub, so I can't say.
Howard
your word for it.
Wang and Clifford Chapin are the two Tachibana brothers.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. But shall we move on to the awards then?
Yeah, we'll move on to the awards, I guess. Just gripe in my head.
Don't worry, Mill. It's fine.
It'll
It's fine.
probably get dubbed eventually.
I know, but I want to watch it dubbed now.
I understand, but
They're dubbing fucking Kamikatsu.
who?
What?
Trash show.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, that show.
They're
that show.
dubbing I Got a Cheat Skill in Another World and became unrivaled in the real world. They're dubbing that shit.
No, that's an important show. They have to dub it.
No, they don't.
Yes, yes, they do. It's important. That's anime of the year, clearly.
Anyway, moving
Anyways,
on then.
let's move on before
Starting the
Mill
awards.
spirals more.
Best Protagonist.
Woot.
So, your runner-up is... Let me just check there's no crossovers. Nope. Kurisu Kazuki Buddy Daddies.
I can see that. I get it. I get it.
He's good. He's good. He takes care of everybody.
He is great, yes.
Did he take care of his own problems, though?
Yes, he did.
Good. I'm glad.
Good for him.
Nice bit of development for him. Good. Jack, your runner-up is... Inglis Yukas, Reborn to Master the Blade.
Okay, understandable.
Look, Gender-bent Goku is fun. She is a very fun character.
I kind of wanted Bill to just put up a picture of Goku.
I forgot that you made the joke of gender bent Goku. Otherwise, I would have tried to find something that was gender bent Goku.
Yeah,
I wish you could have done that.
I'm willing
so
to bet
funny.
Heroes is gender bent its cast at some point. It's that kind of series.
Inglis is a fun character, and I really like her shenanigans.
Yeah, understandable.
Also, she's deceptively clever, which is also nice to see in action every now and then. But yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Nope.
Yep, sorry. I was just Googling to see if I could quickly get a picture of gender bent Goku, but maybe not.
Rip.
My runner-up, Sonoda Michi, Ippon Again.
Good choice, I guess.
No,
Okay.
I love Michi. She's a ball of energy. She keeps the club going, and I was so happy when she got her sweep. She swept 5 opponents in a row without losing. Like,
That's pretty badass.
yeah. No, I am so happy. So happy. And yeah. She's very fun. She instantly like made friends with the one of the opponents from the first team they faced at the Kinshuki. And yeah, like I just love her. So moving on then to winners. Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner.
Okay.
Soccer.
Anasphere win Policia, the magical revolution of the reincarnated princess and the genius young lady.
It's Paletia.
Paletia,
Yeah, it is
what the
Paletia.
fuck ever. Also,
Yeah, like
just,
a color palette, Mill.
whatever. Just give me a second. I'm just going to take away your runner-up, Jack.
Oh, you found the image?
He's actually doing it. He's doing it.
Just got to make sure it's the right size. 594.
Oh boy.
334. There we go.
Oh, this is funny. This is great. Yes.
That's great. That's
Yes.
brilliant.
Thank you, Moscow.
That's fantastic. It's like he gave it to you.
Yeah.
Excellent. No notes.
It's like he did it for you. That's insane.
So funny.
But yeah, from what I've heard, this is a good pick.
Yeah, and this is fucking fantastic.
Honest is incredible, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, my winner then. Kunoto Hyoma, Malevolent Spirits, Mononogatari.
Your favorite idiot.
Yeah, no. So the reason I made my choice, honestly, I probably like Michi more, but I made my decision based on the fact that Hyoma has developed more. Because he's come a long way from being that basically racist to a guy who's like, you know what? Maybe they're not actually all so bad. And he's genuinely making progress, and it comes from his hatred came from a place of trauma, and the fact that in his line of work, most of the Tsukumogami he came up against were the hostile ones, and now that he's actually being introduced to a world to shades of grey, he's actually starting to realize, all right. Yeah, no, I fucked up. Fair enough. That's fair. Fair enough. I see why my granddad sent me here. It makes sense. Yeah. No, and yeah, he's just a dumbass. He is just a dumbass. When he did that, when he did the whole hey, regardless of your trauma, you can trust me thing, I had to pause the episode and take my glasses off because I was crying laughing. Because he's just so dumb. I just cannot believe it. I just cannot believe how dumb he is, and I love it. So yeah, moving on then to Best Antagonist. Scroll down.
This was a very hard category, honestly.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Number, your runner-up, and Jack, your winner. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Algard von, what did he say it was? Paletia?
Yes.
Paletia. From Magical Revolution. I'm not gonna say the full name every time because I'm gonna make do a slight spoiler. This show shows up a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm just gonna say Magical Revolution from now on.
How dare you?
Probably a good idea.
I'm going to riot. But yeah, no, Al's a pretty good antagonist. He did his shit, but he also, he ain't all bad, and you understand his actions. So, and he got properly punished. So
yeah, he suffered the consequences of his actions.
Yes, good antagonist.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jack, your runner-up, Suwa Shigeki, Buddy Daddies.
Absolute piece of shit of a father.
Okay, I see it. I get it.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I mixed him up with Ogino. So when during the Buddy Daddies discussion, when you started talking about them as two separate people, it's like, oh shit, did I fuck up the picture? Checked. Okay, no, I'm fine. Good. Whew.
I would never put Ogino on here. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, he doesn't deserve it.
No, he doesn't.
All right.
Fuck
okay,
him.
fair. Again, I was also surprised that he didn't show up when you were talking about him like so vividly.
Because he's a piece of shit. We don't want to give him the recognition.
He's a nothing. He's a piece of shit, but he's also like a nothing antagonist. He's just there.
Fair enough. I'm just stating my surprise.
He has a lot less personality to him than.
The most interesting thing is that he wants last words for some reason.
Fair enough. Okay. So my runner-up, Dantalion, The Tale of Outcasts. I really had very little choice. I like Dantalion. He's not antagonist of the season material, but I like him just because he's, fucking fight sexual and got a boner, got a boner at a fight, and he's a relatively cool dude. He's got an interesting power as well, which is it's not one you'd necessarily associate with a villain or an antagonist, because his whole shtick is increasing his side's morale while reducing the enemy's morale.
Oh, interesting.
Just pretty cool. So yeah, and he's got a neat design. I like the bull in the suit.
Yeah.
It is pretty neat.
Number your winner, Million Knives, Trigun Stampede.
I am not remotely shocked.
No. He's fantastic. You understand him, and he sticks to his shit even in the bitter fucking end when he's literally being burned alive. But yeah, he's really cool. I like him.
All right. My winner, and I'm gonna be brutally honest, I cheated a little bit with this.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Itoshi Rin, Blue Lock.
Okay.
He was technically, yes, he was introduced last call, but let's be real, that was barely an introduction. He got most of his shit this call.
Alright, fine. You
I'll
didn't
allow
have
it.
any options, so I'll allow it.
Because, I didn't. My three choices were Dantalion, Rin, and Nikaido. I could have picked Nikaido, I guess. But either way, I wasn't happy with him either. Unlike...
Usually for antagonists, we haven't had that many options anyways.
Again,
so.
Yeah, especially because we've had a lot of slice of life stuff.
Again,
so...
the issue is the shows that I'm watching. Ippon Again, I can't really pick a good antagonist from that. Because it just really isn't. Malevolent Spirits, as I said during the discussion, like, there was a lot of one and done villains. There wasn't really a central antagonist. High Card. Who the fuck am I picking there?
Yeah.
UniteUp. UniteUp. It's an idol show. Revenger. I could have picked Shishido, but again, I haven't gotten to the end of that show, so I don't really know how much of a part he's gonna play. Who's gonna be like the real central antagonist there. Tale of Outcasts, Dantalion, and that's pretty much it for my new shows. Like I had nothing. Nothing.
Number, we could have picked Taiju, but then again, we would have had to.
Yeah.
Never mind. Fuck Taiju.
Taiju's honestly not a bad pick, honestly.
But yeah,
He's not a bad pick, but he's a shitty person.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I'm happy with Rin as my choice because he was a really good foil to Isagi. He was the better version of Isagi. Even when Isagi managed to catch up in terms of his mind, Rin was still a step ahead with his physical attributes. So yeah, as I said, I cheated a little bit because Rin was introduced last call to a certain extent, but he only really started becoming a factor this call. Moving on then to Best Boy. Another one I had ridiculous trouble with. Ridiculous trouble, as I will explain. I don't think you had as much trouble as I did, Jack. Number your runner-up, 9S, Nier Automata version 1.1a. Yeah, I get it.
Kinda almost cheating, but
no, it's not.
It's 9S.
Yeah, no. I mean, I decided I couldn't pick him because I would be picking him based on the game and not the anime, and that would have been cheating.
I can't say that the game didn't influence my decision at least a little bit.
The point is, you've at least watched all of the anime that's out, and so you can at least say, okay, there's some of the anime in here. Mine would be like 90% game, and that just wouldn't be fair. And I was already pushing it, so was already pushing it with Rin, so I decided, fuck it, I'll have to leave him out. But yeah, no, I love 9S. 9S is probably my favorite character from the game.
Yeah, he's a good character.
Yeah. Jack, your runner-up. Sigvald Fitzenhagen, Endo and Kobayashi live.
It's a hell of a name.
Yeah. That's why everyone just calls him Sieg.
Yeah, I like the screenshot or the image that I found for him where it appears God is encouraging him.
I mean, that's basically what's kind of happening, because to him, Endo and Kobayashi are gods, because that's how he interprets voices from the sky telling him stuff he shouldn't be able to know.
You know what? I can't blame him for that.
Yeah.
It's a fair assumption.
He is an honest-to-goodness good boy who is very patient with his tsundere love interest.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And for that, he has earned applause.
Good for him. My runner-up, Kanata from the Fire Hunter.
Oh, interesting.
He's a dog. He's automatically a good boy.
Yeah,
you are not wrong.
Literally, I had no other choices.
That bad, huh?
Yeah. Like, I struggled so much with this category. Like, I just had so few characters this season that I'm really attached to. Like, Michi, Hyoma, and a couple of others are the only really ones that I have, like, properly gotten attached to. So, and obviously I couldn't pick Hyoma because I was giving him best protagonist, so...
Yep. It does kind of eliminate him from contention here.
Yep, so I was fucking stuck, so... And then I remembered Kanata and went, he's a dog, he's a good boy, that counts.
Alright, then who are the winners? Question.
Let me just switch back over. Number, your winner, Vash the Stampede, Trigun Stampede.
Yeah, I'm sure this is
He is
incredibly
a certified
shocking.
good boy.
No, he's an incredible good boy. He almost took my protagonist spot, but I wanted to put him here because he's literally you could describe him in one term, it would be best boy.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
fantastic.
I know people had issues with his redesign, but I think his redesign makes him look a lot cuter.
Yeah, that exactly. I like it. I think it suits his personality a bit more than his original design. And I love both designs.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, but I like his softer design here.
No, I don't think the old design was bad, but it just gave off a different impression.
Exactly.
Jack, your winner, Kurosu Kazuki, Buddy Daddies.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Understandable.
I think we've gone into the reasons for him.
Yeah.
Yep.
My winner, though, Neo Revenger.
Okay.
Oh, neat.
I like Neo. I like Chaos. And
Neo's a
again,
great character.
I didn't have that much choice.
Yeah.
I really didn't. To be fair, I nearly considered putting young Greg as my winner, but couldn't bring myself to do it. I nearly did.
I mean, you could have put him as a runner-up.
I could have, but whatever. What's done is done. I was also struggling to find a good picture for him, so...
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that sort of influenced my decision. Moving on to the next category, though. Best Girl. Number, your runner-up. And Jack, your winner. Unasaka Miri, Buddy Daddies.
Yeah.
She is a precious child.
She is.
Honestly, I'm just shocked you didn't pick her for winner number.
Well.
But you
If
have...
the winner is who I think it is, I would not be surprised.
You have your reasons, though, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, Miri's great. She easily could have taken my winner spot, but you know.
Yeah.
But
Plus, I also figured that Jack would put her high, so
You are correct.
You are not wrong.
yeah.
Yep.
Jack, your runner-up, Euphilia Magenta Magical Revolution.
It's what she deserves.
Yeah, she's a fantastic character. She was almost one of my picks.
Ooh, interesting. Wonder who your pick is then.
First, we've got to get to my runner-up, that is Nagamo Anna, Ippon Again.
Cool.
I like her. She's fun. Her
face screams gremlin to me.
Yeah, no, that's fair. She and Michi create all sorts of chaos together, and they're very close friends. And it's a really nice arc to see her decide she'd rather do judo and be with her friends, and particularly Michi, than succeed at kendo. So that was a really nice arc. And even though she's not been able to compete, she's been scouting out opponents, and so she's been contributing in that way, which is a really nice touch. But yeah, no, she's definitely a gremlin. Your winner, Tilty Claret Magical Revolution.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, she's just great.
She is.
I love her fucking attitude too. It's just
Yeah, no, fantastic.
yeah. The show's whole cast is great though.
Oh yeah. Totally.
I easily could have given this spot to Yuffie, but again, I figured you pick her, so
Again,
you figured
not wrong.
correctly.
I gotta
you
make
picked
sure she
Chelsea
gets her
now.
due.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My winner, though, is Nagatsuki Botan, Malevolent Spirits, Mononogatari. Because, yeah, there were two parts that made up the center of Malevolent Spirits. One was Hyoma and one was Botan. And Botan's fun. She's got some attitude to her. She's got some strength, but and she's got apparently quite a tragic backstory that she is, doing her best to work through, and she's, making strides, which is nice, with the help of Hyoma, as it turns out. So
Neat.
So moving on to best ensemble. Your runner-up is Trigun Stampede.
Not a huge cast, but it's a good one. Plus Wolfwood.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Wolfwood.
I'm fairly sure there
Wolfwood.
was a lot of simping for him.
Yeah, everyone loves Wolfwood. Which, yeah,
I mean,
love
at least part of that is from the original, where he was also a major simping magnet.
Yeah.
I just want to consider the out of context possibilities for everyone loves Wolfwood.
Okay.
Jack, your runner-up is the Ice Guy and his cool female colleague.
I think they're neat.
Yeah.
Well, also, no, it's fun to have a nice office work comm cast that just bounces off each other really well.
No, I mean, I think My Senpai is Annoying won best ensemble for somebody, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
I recall that being the case.
if not multiple
Yeah.
somebodies.
Yeah. Those are all great characters. And
Yeah.
I'm sure this is no different.
Mm-hmm.
It is. This is a bit more low key than My Senpai is Annoying, but it's still very much the case of the cast bounces off each other really nicely.
Mm-hmm. All right. My runner-up is Mononogatari, 11th Spirits.
I am shocked.
Yeah.
Shocked, I say.
I mean,
I am shocked.
Look, just like you said that certain shows are going to show up a lot in your awards, certain shows are going to show up a lot in mine.
That's fair.
Understandable.
Malevolent Spirits has a big cast, but I feel like it actually managed to use them pretty well. All of the Nagatsuki Tsukumogami get some moments. Even Kushige, even if his moments are being drunk under the table by Kai and playing, I think, shogi with like a neighborhood elder. And the fact that Kushige still hasn't talked and will never talk, and I'm so happy with that. he will just gesture, and that's great. But, you know, even outside of the cast, the two Katamori's got some time, which was quite nice. Aoki and Uchiki, yeah, I think it's Uchiki, came back and had some good moments. So, yeah, I'm really happy with what they did. I remember first seeing the OP, I was worried that, you know, the large cast would hinder Malevolent Spirits, but it managed to balance it out quite well. So, yeah, I'm happy with that. But moving on to winners. Number, your winner. And Jack, your winner.
Yeah.
Magical Revolution.
To the surprise of no one.
Mm.
This show just had a really friggin' solid cast. Just hard to go wrong with them, honestly. They balance each other out really well and also play off each other really well.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on to my winner. Ippon Again. Shocker, I know.
Yeah, no, there's like a huge surprise right there, yeah.
Developed the cast, most of them have gotten moments. Toa is the one who has gotten the least attention in the second half, but she had a bit of her stuff in the first half, so not shocked, but you know, it's doing well. Like, and again, I didn't have a huge amount of choice.
This season was dry as fuck. You don't need to beat around the bush.
I kind of had an easy time with this because it was like, okay, two shows basically at the top of my list. Go for it. Hopefully there'll be a surprise or two though for our next category, best ship.
This one was a fun one.
Fuck's sake, why did I do that? Number, your runner-up, and Jack, your runner-up. Mahiru and Amane, Angel Next Door.
Total synchronization there.
Yeah.
So the reason
I'm pretty sure our winners are the same too.
Yeah, I would not be shocked.
do you want me to just do it now?
Sure.
Why not?
Both of your winners, Anis and Yuffie, Magical Revolution.
Woohoo!
So yeah, the reason why I muttered under my breath, why did I do that? When I wrote it down so that I could refer to it, for Jack I wrote Mahiru x Amane. For Number I wrote Amane x Mahiru for no reason. Other than maybe that's how the two of you wrote it when you sent me your nominations, but I can't remember.
I don't know, maybe.
Or maybe I was just dumb. I don't know.
Either way. Alright, what are your picks, Mil? Let's see your spicy sauce.
So, my runner-up is Yuki Onna and Masayuki from Inspector.
I can respect that.
Mm-hmm.
I can respect that.
Again, this is another one where I didn't have that many choices. But Yuki
I think
Onna...
I know who your winner is then.
Yeah, I haven't made it very... I haven't been very subtle about it, have I? My winner...
Well,
Botan and Hyoma from Malevolent Spirits Mononogatari. And I'd just like to point out that both of my nominations are adult relationships. Like,
so?
I'm just saying.
Who
It's
cares about adults?
it's nice. It's nice to have characters who are adults having romances.
No, you're not wrong there. You are not wrong there.
And frankly, if I had a choice, I would have picked Kotoko and Kuro because canonically, the only ship this season that fucks.
Yeah, that is true.
Though I'm sure Yuki Onna and Masayuki have probably done some stuff, and that's left Masayuki in an uncomfortable situation.
Sure.
But we can move on to our next category, which is Best OP.
This was a fun one to choose for.
Yeah. Number, your runner-up. Let me see if I can pronounce this correctly. Tombi Tumi by Kvi Baba, Trigun Stampede.
Look
Like this
at
one.
that. That looks pretty neat.
It's a
You
great
gotta
OP.
love seeing the animation playing out on some of these.
Yeah.
Oh, I should point out that I really went. I did not stick to the 30-second rule for most of these ones. Some of these are longer, and there's one or two that are a lot longer.
I'm not shocked.
I might have been a bit indulgent for one of mine. Not one
Shocker.
of my OPs. It's later on, but yeah. Jack, your runner-up is Seiken by Lenny Code Fiction, The Misfit of Demon Academy Season 2.
Yeah, no, this OP slaps, and the animation, especially for this bit, just absolutely fucking wild. Look at this. Just glorious.
No, that
Looks
was the
great.
reason I picked this part of the OP.
Yeah, no, that's my favorite part of the OP animation-wise, for sure.
So we'll just let this run out. There we go. My runner-up is Stand By Me by Subway Daydream, Ippon Again. So the best part about this is they were fucking changing it throughout the season, and I didn't realize until quite late on.
Oh, I do love it when they change they sneakily change the OP on you.
Yeah, because they've been adding characters in. Because that shot where Shino and Ano were cheering the other competitors on, in the first instance of the OP, that was just Shino.
Oh, interesting.
And then we get these shots of the girls bonding, which is part of the reason I do think that they've probably cut some stuff from the manga of them, going out and bonding. But again, it's fine.
Totally fine.
Number, your winner. Gift by Masayoshi Oishi. The Angel Next Door spoils me rotten.
I don't blame you. The part of the reason I didn't pick this for winner or runner-up is because I thought you'd pick this one number.
Yeah, it's such a banger. I love it.
The song absolutely slaps.
It's so good.
Just gotta love that jazzy sting to it,
Yeah.
Masayoshi Oishi does good stuff.
Yeah, he's really good.
Because I think
really good.
I think he did the Dinosaur OP.
Yes, he
That-
yeah, because he's an OXT, which did the Dinosaur OP and the Gridman OP and the OP for Gridman Universe when that comes out.
Cool.
I am so hyped for that movie.
Yeah, I'm a little too excited for that movie. I have the soundtrack pulled up on Spotify right now. But we'll talk about that eventually.
We will.
Yeah.
We might have to make it its own podcast, but we will talk about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have to.
Jack, your winner. Sorry, I was about to say runner-up again. Your winner, River by Anonymu, Vinland Saga Season 2.
So good. Just
I love this OP. This OP is fantastic. It's really good.
No. It's really
I
good.
almost picked it.
Yeah, great visuals, and the song is just mwah.
It's
Just-
fantastic.
yeah.
There were, we mentioned this earlier. There are a lot of good OPs this season. You can't really
Yeah.
go wrong.
No,
I'm glad we
definitely
all picked different OPs so that more of them got recognition, to be honest.
Yeah.
on that subject, my winner, Judgment by Ashta Hero, Blue Lock. I just love the song is good, but it's the visuals. It's the fucking visuals.
Yeah, the
That is
visuals
pretty
really
rad
good.
looking.
Barrow's coming up just gives me shivers every time because it just looks so fucking good.
You just love that one shot of Barrow, don't you?
Yeah, no, I fucking adore that shot. But I love all of them. They're all great, but that Barrow one is just incredible. And
Yeah,
then
it's really good.
The switch between Isagi being broken down and then building himself back up is is a really good use of that. And then look, Blue Lock has some spectacular art. Like, it uses color so well in general, and it really
does.
really used it to perfect effect in this OP.
Plus that end shot is just
No, I was torn between ending it on the Barrow shot and ending it on this one. I was very torn. I did try both out, but I decided on this one. But we should move on to best ending, best ED. Your runner-up is Antinomy by Amazurashi, Nier Automata version 1.1a.
Amazurashi does good music.
No, Amazurashi is a really great band. And the visuals for this are good. And again,
there is actually an alternate version of this ED for one episode.
Okay.
Which you will see eventually.
I'm sure I will. As it is, it very much hints towards the whole relationship between 9S and 2B. So
yeah.
Which I'm not going to say more for Jack's sake. But Jack, your runner-up is Invincible Love by Mamoru Miyano in Spectre Season 2. I can only imagine this is because of the song.
It is because of the song, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, the visuals are not...
the visuals are okay. It's the song that got me.
The visuals...
Because it's Mamoru fucking Miyano.
Yeah, but the visuals are just a zoom out on an image. And it's a good image. I like the image, but like...
Hey, that sure is a nice image.
Yeah, but yeah, no. The song is very good. Mamoru Miyano knows how to fucking sing. I mean, he did...
There is another version of the ED that has more motion in it, from later episodes.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I missed that one. But, yeah. So, my runner-up, and Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner, Squad by Mei-chan, High Card.
Yeah.
That's a really good song.
It's
really great.
Good.
I have a particular reason for not picking it as a winner. And that reason is...
Is it because...
No, what do you think the reason is then, actually, before
because
I say
the song you chose as a winner is a better song.
No, actually, no. They're about equal. Honestly, the visuals for this probably should have taken over. My reason is that this made me sad because this is what we could have had.
Yeah. This could have been us.
This made me sad. Like, I'm actually gonna see if I can. All right, I'm just giving it on one. Let's see if we can stop at a particular bit. Yeah, this bit where VJ and Wendy like getting close to Leo, and Leo lets out a cute little blush. This is the stuff we could have had, but no, we had to have other shit that just wasn't as good in my mind. So
I get it. I absolutely
don't blame you.
It just made me sad. So I thought, no, it's gonna have to be runner up.
It's okay. Season two will deliver. Definitely, for sure.
Totally.
This isn't copium. It's gonna happen. Trust me. I'm a doctor.
We're not gonna wind up seething and molding. That's for sure. Totally.
So yeah, what I picked as my winner is still good. It would have been runner-up anyway, but instead, it's now the winner. It's very good. It is Ippon Michi by Alba West Judo Club, Ippon Again. Again, they also changed the fucking ED visuals.
That's fun.
That bit at the start where Michi was looking lost and then grabbed the light, that changed to each character who struggled in that particular episode. Those sons of bitches. But also there was nice dancing. I love dancing in EDs. Whenever I get it, I'm very happy.
Yeah.
especially, you know, adding little character touches. When Toe was dancing alone with Michi, she was really embarrassed. Anna just kept dancing even when others stopped.
Yeah, that's charming as shit.
Yeah, no, it's still a really good ED, but Squad probably should have won, but it would have if High Card hadn't messed up a good thing. That's my take, and I'm sticking to it.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Moving on to our next category, though. Best animation. Let's scroll down. Number, your runner-up, Buddy Daddies.
Good choice, good choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was a bit of a toss-up between, I'm sure, another show that will come up later, but yeah.
So yeah,
look at that fucking breakdancing move. That was so cool.
Yeah, fucking, this fight's so good.
Here's the death you all talked about.
Yep.
Yeah.
When I first watched it, was like, oh, Kazuki didn't actually get him in that bad of a spot, and then he fell, and it just came through. I was like, oh no, that was a bad spot. That was a really bad spot. That was a really, really bad spot.
God. Ugh.
That went really
so
badly.
Arma is a bitch.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up is Vinland Saga Season 2.
To the shock of no one.
Yeah, it had to be nominated at least once.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you went with Thorgil's Brutal Rampage. Yep, that works. Holy shit.
Because of the nature of the season, I did try and find something that wasn't fighting, but I didn't find anything I was happy with, so I went, fuck it. Yeah. Let's do it.
Fuck it, let's go on absolute fucking mad rampage.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because you'd probably get more material in the second half here.
Yeah.
Because but
the other thing I was considering picking for the clip was what looked like a really nightmarish dream sequence.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
The nightmare sequence with Ascalon, yeah.
Yeah. That looked cool. Also terrifying.
Yeah. No, that was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your runner-up, Bill?
My runner-up is Ippon Again. So this hasn't had consistently good animation. Again, I was sort of limited for choice.
I get you.
But in the moments it's had really good animation, it's looked spectacular. Mm-hmm. Like this scene in particular was from episode 2, I think it was. Yeah, it just looks great. Just looks absolutely fantastic. I saw in the comments on Saga Gaburu that it's apparently had somewhat of a troubled production, which is kind of a shame. So
that's a shame, but not shocking.
Yeah.
What hasn't had a troubled production, right?
It's still been, as I said, it's still been looking good. I haven't noticed too many issues. So, but your winner, Trigun Stampede.
Of course.
Nice.
I kind of foreshadowed this.
I said during the discussion that I've seen some clips on Twitter. I hadn't. I was just trying to hide your choice. I've seen this clip. This looks fucking incredible. And some other clips. But yeah,
Studio Orange, is this like just a one take? Jesus.
Yeah, this. Finally, they cut. But yeah.
Studio Orange cooked on this one.
Yeah,
yes,
no, they really went all
out.
It's
so good. It's so good.
This is what 3D animation can be.
Exactly. The characters are so fucking expressive. It's just it's so good.
Of course, my winner is not going to be surprising.
Yeah, it's unsurprising. It is Magical Revolution.
Yeah.
Oh, the flying sequence. Oh, look at those gorgeous colors.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely beautiful.
I picked it because I thought, this is real gay.
It is very gay.
Yeah, this is a little gay. Just a little bit.
And my winner, again, surprising no one, and this is, actually, No, this isn't the bit where I got indulgent, but again, surprising no one. Tsurune, the linking shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Annie just cooked a
Yeah,
full course meal.
I'm fairly sure I
It's-
set my stall out from the fucking beginning in the premiere stream. I said I was picking this. I wasn't lying.
Yeah.
This is like the least surprising thing on this
Yeah.
entire list.
Again, it just looks superb. Just let that finish. All right, moving on to our next category. Best fight. This is where I got indulgent for myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
To be fair, I got indulgent for myself fully. Both of my clips are just under a minute long. My bad. But your runner-up is Bell and Ryu versus Juggernaut, Danmachi, episode 22.
I'm glad you picked this one.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
I watched pretty much half this fight to get this clip. Like, and I'm glad I did. It looked like a really cool fight. It has me somewhat interested in Danmachi.
Yeah?
Honestly, it's worth
like-
checking out if you can get past like some of the bullshit in the first and second seasons.
Do you
Yeah.
know if it's got a decent dub?
I don't know. It does have a dub though. I'm
I
pretty
know
sure.
it has a dub, but I think it's done by Sentai, and their dubs aren't the best. So
I don't know.
I'll check it
I
out.
am not sure.
I'll check it out, but I'm not guaranteeing anything. But the fights look cool.
Yeah.
I did also have a clip of the end of the fight as well, with Ryu saying goodbye to Alice. I think her
Yeah.
name was. But I gave Number the choice, so
Yeah, I wanted to pick the part where Bell actually did some shit first.
that was the
Yeah.
reason why I made this clip, and that's why I wanted to give you the choice, because yeah. Jack, though, your runner-up is Sid versus Beatrix and Iris, Eminence in Shadow, episode 20.
I love that we both picked 2v1s.
Yeah. Although let's be real here, it could be 100 versus 1. I'm pretty sure Shadow would still win.
Yeah, no, this is great.
Great fucking fight though.
Yeah. It's pretty curb stompy though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's cool. Who cares?
It is cool, yes. And I
The
think
entire
Sid would
purpose
applaud
of this
that
fight
logic.
is to make Shadow look cool.
Mhm.
My runner-up, again, I'm just going to preface this by saying I didn't have that much choice, and this is combat. Michi versus Natsu, Ippon Again, episode 9. So this is the culminating moment of Michi's sweep against the last member of this team. And yeah, it was a really nice fight. It wasn't even really focused on Michi. It was mostly on Natsu dealing with the pressure, because her school was in the past was very successful at the Kinshuki, and a lot of their alumni came to watch after she'd restarted the judo club, and they were cheering a lot for the school and not the actual competitors. But they ended up cheering for Natsu, chanting Natchan, her nickname. And then this final moment of Natsu charging in because a draw wasn't enough, and Michi using it against her and getting the Ippon.
Ippon again.
Yep.
And again. And again.
And again.
And again.
And again.
Number, your winner, Vash versus Million Knives, Trigun episode 12.
It's hardly shocking.
Honestly, this is not the best animated part of the fight, but this I felt like was the sort of the central conflict.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
So
this is
why
a
I
long
chose it.
ass fight.
Yeah.
And it's all over the place, but
Mm-hmm.
it's fucking great.
Like, I considered using the part before this, I considered using the end of the fight, but as I said, I just thought the dialogue here was really felt like the central conflict of the fight of, Vash wanting to accept humanity and Million Knives really not.
Yeah.
And, and I love that end line of, what was it, 1,000 years, and that's the best answer you could come up with.
Yeah.
Like, he is so pissed, so
Yeah.
pissed, and I
Peak
really like
energy.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Jack, your winner is Anis versus Algard, Magical Revolution, Episode 9.
Yeah.
Yep.
This fight's fucked.
Oh yeah, this is a incredible fight. Another sibling fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you have a sibling fight too, Mill? I will laugh if you have a sibling fight.
I technically do.
Oh my god.
It depends how you would define siblings. They're not blood siblings, but arguably, I think you could get away with describing them as siblings.
Cool.
Nice. Oh shit, didn't think of that. Oh
Yep.
shit.
Think ice can stop a dragon claw? Hell no.
I'll preface this by saying, again, it's technically combat. My winner is Kazumai versus Kirisaki, Tsurune, Episode 12.
That tournament matches counts.
Yeah.
Sure.
The reason why I said technically sibling fight, because Shu and Minato maybe, but there's also a potential romantic relationship there. It really depends. Depends how gay you see Tsurune as. But it is pretty gay.
Yeah.
But again,
sure it is.
this is more beautiful KyoAni animation. So I sort of, as I said, I indulged myself. Also, I didn't mention the fact that the fucking twins from Kirasaki really developed this season. That was really nice because they were like the one-note dick villains in season 1.
Huh.
And so it was really nice to get to see them develop. And even in the final episode, Manji, who struggled with target panic in the final match of season 1 and through the first half of season 2, actually went up to Minato and commended him for getting past his own target panic. So that was a really nice moment. But yeah. Again, when I was coming up with best fights, that was always at the top because, fuck me, I was so nervous during that match. so nervous. Moving on, though, to our penultimate category, sequel of the season. Your runner-up is BOFURI, I Don't Want to Get Hurt, so I'll max out my defense, Season 2.
I was actually considering putting that for my runner-up. I almost did.
Yes, you did, because you changed it, not quite last minute, but
I was like, I love the show, but there's 2 others I think are better.
No, I love the show. It's really good. Slight issue of it not being finished, but
Yeah. Options limited,
No,
so.
it's absolutely fair. I'm glad you did, because
but since I put it up there, you guys can shine light on different shows. So
but yeah, I love that BOFURI got picked. So moving on, Jack, your runner-up, and Number, your winner, Danmachi Season 4 Part 2.
Yeah.
It's good shit.
No, I mean, I said I watched half that final fight. It looked fucking good.
Yeah.
I liked the emotion of it. I really liked that shot at the end of I assume all Ryu's friends / former adventuring buddies, like
Former guildmates, yeah.
taking the form of the orbs, or taking the place of the orbs.
Yeah.
I thought that was a really cool
nice
idea. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And even though I obviously didn't have the emotional attachment just because I was watching the final episode, I could still see the emotion there.
Yeah. This is good stuff.
Mm-hmm. My runner-up, though, is Inspector Season 2. Because, yeah, I adored this season. Like, it was really...
This season was really
fun, yeah.
My issue was I watched a lot of good sequels this season.
No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
No, that's not fair. Fuck you.
Like, again, I could have picked BOFURI, I could have picked Iruma, I could have picked Blue Lock. Blue Lock sort of lost out because of that fucking Igarashi decision. Yeah, I'm petty, I don't care. That genuinely annoyed me. But no, I really enjoyed Inspector. Like,
Wait, what annoyed you? That or Kunigami not coming back?
As I said, I don't like that Kunigami got eliminated, especially off screen, but I can understand it. It's the central premise of the show that, you know, this is not your typical sports anime. You know, your favorites are going to get eliminated. I can at least understand and, you know, go, all right, this was done with a purpose. I cannot see the purpose in keeping that fuckhead around.
See, that's because you just said why. It's because, like, your favorites will get eliminated. He's no one's favorite, so he won't get eliminated.
So he's gonna fucking win.
He's gonna win. There we go. We figured it out. There we go.
But yeah, that genuinely sat wrong with me that he survived. And I assume it was riding on the coattails of the fuckhead who's going to be the antagonist next season.
Yeah.
But Jack, your winner, My Hero Academia Season 6, Part 2.
Like I said during discussion, this is the best Hiraka has been in years.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I just want to mention
you're not wrong.
I just want to mention how hard it was to actually find a image for this, because there weren't any good images of the Part 2 key visuals. So I ended up just taking a shot from the OP. And it's a good shot. And it, you know, I think it sums up that part of the season.
Yeah.
My winner, though, shocking nobody, I'm sure. Tsurune, the linking shot.
Oh,
what?
I am surprised.
You didn't talk about it at all, like, this entire awards. Like, what? Huh?
I definitely didn't spend 9.5 minutes talking about it during the discussion portion, and I definitely didn't pick it for best animation and fight.
Yeah.
No, definitely didn't. It's come out of nowhere, really.
Yeah, I'm shocked. That's crazy. That's insane.
Also, I forgot. I just remembered this. Twice I started composing a message to you, Jack, trying to come up with a way to pick Sase from Kirasaki in Best Boy. Because my rationale would have been, yes, he was in the first season, but he got no characterization. It's only in the second season that he's really had a characterization. But then I remembered his characterization technically started in the OVA. So I don't know.
Tisk.
Yeah.
You trying to look for your freaking loopholes?
I didn't chill out. Look, if I had any other choice, I would have taken them, but I didn't. I had to look for loopholes. But moving on to our final category, it's the big one. It is Anime of the Season. Number, your runner-up is Trigun Stampede. I'm not...
The only reason... I'm gonna be real. The only reason it didn't win is because it didn't have, like, a super conclusive ending. Because there's another part coming.
Yeah.
And it kind of left off on some stuff. So that honestly, it was almost it. It was almost my winner. That
is fair. That is absolutely fair.
Yeah. But to be fair, my winner also deserves it too. So.
No, I'm sure Jack will agree.
Gee, I wonder what Jack picked.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jack, your runner-up though is Buddy Daddies.
Okay.
Good shit. It's good shit.
Yeah. That's a good pick. I get it. I see it.
I'm certainly not surprised.
Yeah.
Oops, accidentally revealed my runner-up is Malevolent Spirits Mononogatari. I accidentally clicked where I should.
Oh well.
But yeah, there it is. Surprising no one.
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't think it's even remotely hidden what my winner is now, but you know, neither is it really both of your winners, because you both picked the magical revolution of the reincarnated princess and the genius young lady.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm
super
shocked.
surprising, I'm sure.
Unfortunately, in a dry season like this, stuff like anime of the season very much becomes clear.
Very predictable, yes.
Very predictable.
Well, honestly,
yeah.
even in busier seasons, if a show's just that good, then
Yeah.
it will dominate.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
no, I don't
Magical
think.
Revolution would have, even in a busier season, this would have probably been in my top 5 at least, if not
Yeah.
number 1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like-
there's a
like-
good chance this would have been my runner-up.
yeah, like last season when none of us were surprised that we all picked Bocce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Hachi the Rock was king in a stacked ass season though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's the point. Still, none of us were surprised that we picked it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We all picked it. My winner again. It's very clear what it is. Ippon Again.
Yep.
I'm
I-
shocked.
and that's-
I'm shocked.
Yeah, I've made my
Um,
rationale for that clear. And yeah, that is everything. That is the awards. So I think we can wrap it up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jack, do you have a top 10 you want to do? I
Oh
don't.
yeah, sure. Let's do that. I actually only finished 10 shows exactly,
I
which
can't,
is
I can't rank anything because so little of my stuff has been finished.
yeah, I finished exactly 10 new shows. I'm not counting Revenger because I'm not quite finished with that one.
Yeah.
But the rest are in order. Spy Classroom at 10, Farming Life at number 9. Oh no, I put Kubo at 8, even though that got delayed halfway through. Then High Card at 7, Reborn to Master Blade at 6, Endo and Kobayashi at 5, Angel Next Door at 4th, Ice Sky in 3rd, and then Buddy Dies 2nd and Magical Revolution 1st. But yeah.
All right, that is everything. So thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed this 4.5-hour stream.
Jesus.
We had less to talk about, but we just talked about it for longer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tends to happen in these kinds of seasons.
Yeah. In terms of future stuff, tomorrow should be more D&D. We're making our way towards Sandtusk, but we've had a couple of setbacks. But we have an old friend with us now. Tuesday, going to be a very special stream. Sonic has died, and we're going to find out why.
Damn. Sonic's dead.
Yep. I can't believe he's dead.
Yep.
That means Thursday will be Dragon Age Inquisition. And next Saturday, what are we down to do next Saturday? I don't know why I'm going over to a different tab of that, because I've already got it up. Okay. Rain check on what we're doing next week. Because we're going to have to discuss that. I forgot we were doing that. So, if you follow us here on Twitch or on Twitter at storytime_net, you will find out when we go live and what the fuck we're doing. Otherwise, again, thank you for watching, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow for more D&D. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.